What's up, everybody? Hello, happy Thursday evening. It is 8:19 p.m. Arizona time. What is going on? Hopefully, you guys are doing good. And we'll see who joins, right? We'll see who's first today. It is Tater Dom. What's up, Tater Dom? How are you? J Love, what's up? Thanks for joining. Jenny Rose, hello. Cheers, Tater Dom. Paola Montes, hello. Hopefully, your move is going good, Paola. Teresa Roberts, hello. Christina Montes, hello. Fernanda Lewis, hello. Hopefully, you guys are all doing good. Pitbull, what's up? Jomo, Casara Ibarra, happy Thursday to you too. Rudo. J Love says notifications have been coming through. That's awesome. Gracie Castillos in Texas, hello. Yulene Wages, hello. Jennifer, hello. My Three Rosebuds, hello. Dolores Cano Martinez, hello. Hopefully you're doing good. Gooba, hello. Danielle Moffat, hello. Alexandria Hennessy, hey. Dora Kate, hello. Angelita Flores, hello. Electronic Medium is in the Northwest Valley, awesome. Melinda Gonzalez, hello. Brittany Janae, Janan, hello. Dana from Texas, what's going on? Ceci Leslie, what's up? Alanda Demetrio, hello. Hopefully you guys are all doing good. We're gonna talk about Alicia Navarro. So here's Alicia with her doggy. You guys see her dog? Cute little dog. I don't know if that's a German Shepherd or what. You guys see the puppy? So this is in Montana. She's still over there. Here's her and her. Gosh, I don't even want to say her boyfriend, but I think that's her boyfriend, right? Eddie. He's 36 and she's 18. This is where they this is where they moved to. They moved to that little mobile home, little is that what they're called, mobile homes or whatever? Yeah, so that's where she's at. She moved. They were in an apartment and they relocated here to, I guess, get away from the media, right? So here's where they're packing up. Somebody said that this thing back here is a baby carrier or whatever they're called. Do you guys think that's what it is back here in the back of the truck? There's like a little. Some people think that's a um, baby. I don't know what they're called. Like a car seat. It kind of does look like a car seat. I zoomed in on it. Look, check it out. It does look like a car seat, right, for a baby. Whoa, that actually does look like a car seat. But why would it be in the back of a truck? Why wouldn't it be in the back of a car, right? So I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just as confused as you guys. But what do you guys think about that? Uh, yeah, they've been, that's what. Um, so like, how long is it gonna take for till the FBI like actually like arrest this dude, right, and like really question him? She didn't get to Montana by herself, right? She was 14 when she left home. Who picked her up, right? Who took her? Who lured her out of there? Was it this dude? Most likely. So, can somebody, investigate? Because I don't know what the FBI is doing. So, just kind of weird. Melanie says, I think the government sucks for not arresting him if it's clear as heck where she's at. Yeah, I mean, arrest him and get him for something, right? Get him for having a crazy haircut. Arrest him for having an ugly haircut, right? So we could find something to arrest him on, right? So yeah, it's just kind of upsetting. Actually, it's like very upsetting, disappointing. That's our government. Um, I can't imagine what her mom feels like. Jessica. I can't imagine um, what she's going through. Paula says, "Let me find out she lied for him, or they don't investigate because she's 18 now." It doesn't matter that she's 18 now. Like it doesn't matter if a crime was committed 4 years ago and she was 14, which obviously there was a crime committed, right? They need to hold those people responsible. So it doesn't matter if she's 18, 20, 30, 100 years old. If 4 years ago she was, a victim of a crime, they don't need her to kind of rat him out. They don't need her to be a witness or kind of turn him in. The state should find evidence, and if she's living with him, how long have they been living together, right? So it just makes too much. I don't know. So yeah, it just doesn't make sense, and that's what's really upsetting, right? It's again, just look. I don't know. Is she happy? She's happy with the dog. Look, that's like the first time I see her smile, right? Look, she's smiling because she's playing with the dog, right? I see like a little smile. She's playing with the puppy, right? The little doggy there. Look, she's smiling. That's the first time I've seen her smile. I've never seen her smile ever in any picture ever. When she was 14, when now, that's her first smile ever that ever seen. And here she is with the Eddie Davis, our buddy Eddie Davis, right here. They're moving out of the apartment. So at the very least, we know that she's alive. At the very least, we know that she's in Montana, right? The state of Montana. Unfortunately, she's with this knucklehead, and I don't know if they're, the neighbors, their neighbor that lived across from them at the apartment for the past year said they would act like boyfriend and girlfriend. He saw them holding hands, so what's happening? I mean, why? Obviously, this is a crime has been committed. Why is the government dragging its feet? Right, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, man. So that's a crime right there. Wearing those shoes, that's a crime. Arrest them for that. Wearing those shoes. That's a definite. That's at least a misdemeanor, right? To have that haircut. That's a misdemeanor right there in the state of Arizona. That's a misdemeanor. So arrest them. We'll talk to them later. So I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just kind of upsetting. If anybody can read what that says, all you tattoo people, I don't know what that says. Oh, I see. It says something like live your dream. Do you guys see it? Live your dream. Your one, two, three, four, five. It's 5 words. The last two says your dream. If I kidnap you, you'll be living your dream. I think that's what it says. If I kidnap you, you'll be living your dream. Now that I have you, you're living your dream. I think that's what it says. You guys see it? I see it. You should be arrested for that right there. That's evidence right there. He tattooed his arm with evidence. So the haircut, the crappy shoes, and that stupid tattoo. That's all right, And he hasn't brushed his tooth. He hasn't brushed his tooth in a while. So that's another crime. That's another misdemeanor right there. So we got him. So we got him. I don't know what's going on in Montana, man, but So I'm just disappointed in the legal system. I was sure as heck by now we'd have some answers, right? Thank goodness for like some of the media, because that's not the police right there. That's not the FBI. That's just newspapers, going to that town, probably living there and just kind of just watching, observing, right? Kind of being, like that nosy uncle or aunt at your house, right? When you guys have your family reunions, all nosy, all up in your family, all up in your affairs, right? So yeah. But yeah, so obviously none of us know what happened, right? But if we get all these pieces together, we start putting a puzzle, right? None of us are detectives, none of us are FBI. We weren't there, but we've been following this for 4 years. I interviewed her mom 2 years ago, right? So we're like emotionally invested in this, right? We're like our heart is in it, right? So so as plain as day, a crime has committed. That guy right there is the criminal. Why is the FBI not arresting this dude, right? Well, it's I don't know. Melanie says we're human, we care. Absolutely. Joker said the that dude want to survive in the hood. Angelita Flores, but knew the law and knew how to play it out, telling her to leave that note as a volunteer to leave. But it doesn't matter though, right? If you're 14, if you're, luring is a crime, right? Being driven from here to Montana, that's a crime at that age. It doesn't matter, a note or no note. Yolanda Puerta, en cualquier momento lo arrestan. Creo que no se escapa. Yolanda Puerta, I love that. Yolanda said, at any moment they'll arrest him. I think that he can't escape. Ooh. Dolores says, saludos and bendiciones from my parents, Jose and Maxi. Jose and Maxi, saludos, muchas gracias. Hello, Jose and Maxi. Melanie says, it's all common sense. The government sucks so bad. Poor girl, they let her down. Vern, what's up? Brenda says, dang, Art got on his dental hygiene. I'm looking for crimes. Myra Cordero says art is that is a felony hairstyle in my book. You know what? Myra is she would know, right? Because she's a hairstylist, right? She makes people happy with her hairstyling abilities. And so if she says that's a crime, it's a felony, I'm on board, Myra. I said let's go arrest that dude, right? Sheila Cabral, did the family know him? That's a good question. I don't think so. I think it was an online, it was she started playing these online games, right? I don't know if it was Fortnite or those online games. She probably met that knucklehead there. He looks like a dude. He looks like a dude that would be on there. Look at him. I'm so disappointed, man. I'm so mad. That's crazy. And that's what she was wearing when she went to the police station, right, last Sunday. Why is she wearing that like a week later? Has she, are they of low means, not enough money? I know this knucklehead used to work at Walmart. Um, Obviously not taking care of her. And the neighbor said that she's still wearing the same braces. She still has braces on for the past 4 or 5 years, right? So if she got braces on, now she probably had 14. She probably had braces for at least a couple years, right? She was 14 when she left. She got braces when she was 12, 13. She's had braces on for like a million years, man. So I'm not a dentist, but I do got braces on, and I wouldn't have them on that long. So I don't know. Ruby, what's up? Ceci Leslie. If Carla and Migs were interviewed, that's on a different channel. Ceci Leslie. Ceci Leslie. Dana from Texas. I know guys that had braces for like 7 years. Uh, yeah, that's not normal, man. So tell those guys to go get a job and go visit the dentist and take those suckers off. Jenny Benitez. Hello, Jenny. How are you? Jenny Benitez. I interviewed Jenny. Her daughter, Monica, went missing a few years ago, right, Jenny? Many prayers to you and your family and Monica. I think of you guys every now and again, and I hope that you and your family are doing well. Jenny, thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. You're awesome. Nereida wants to run a background check on him. Uh, you think that's what the FBI would be doing, right? But instead, they're they're looking for Russian collusion with Trump, or they're doing important stuff like that, probably. Jenny Benita says her daughter Monica went missing the same year as Alicia went missing, so that was 4 years ago, right? So it's unfortunate, but keep your head up, Jenny. We'll keep praying, just like Alicia Navarro was found. There's a possibility, great possibility that Monica will be found one day. Okay, so keep your head up, Jenny Benitez. I appreciate you coming in here, and I'm glad you're doing good. Susan G. How old is he? He's 36. This knucklehead is 36, and she's 18. And there's no way that there's no way that So right here, I think so you see Alicia, she's kind of rubbing her chin, right? He probably said, do you want to get in, little kid? Do you want to get into the back of my truck? Right? And she's like thinking about it. Hmm. But yeah, 36 and 18. 36 and 18. Man, knucklehead. This is where they're at. let's go let's go talk to them. I think when you wear shorts from that one and one, the shorts are called and one. The company is and one, right? That's a crime. That's another felony. That's another felony right there. So yeah, I'm not too happy, but this kind of makes me a little happy where she's playing with her little dog and she's smiling, right? That's like a genuine smile right there, playing with the little puppy. That's cute. That's a real smile right there, where she's playing with the dog. That's sad. I think one day we will know the truth. Like we will know what happened. Let's continue to pray that this knucklehead gets off the street, that the FBI grows, grows, uh, that they do the right thing and arrest this knucklehead. So we'll see what happens. Melissa says he looks like he stinks. I think that's a crime. Lil Shorty, the voice almost sounds like yours. I've heard that a couple times. Jane, what's wrong with and one? I wouldn't wear it. I wouldn't. I want to wear that haircut. I want to wear those shoes that he's wearing. I want to wear those shorts that he's wearing. Mara Cordero says Latorno. Is that Mary Kate Latorno? Yeah, right. That she was a teacher and she actually married her elementary student, right? And they had kids together. They had like six, seven kids or something. That's crazy. Melissa says he's up to six misdemeanors. Man, if we put them all together, that's at least two felonies, one or two felonies. J Love says I would personally wear and one. Oh, she said never mind. I wouldn't. Yeah, same here. I wouldn't either. Brenda says it's giving Sound of Freedom vibes. Yeah, I agree. Right? There's something, just something's wrong, man. Like why can we see it, but the FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the United States Marshal Service, they can't see it. Like they haven't put the pieces together, right? But we all know what's happening. So I think obviously a crime was committed, right? Again, she was 14, living here in Arizona, and now we haven't heard from her. 4 years later, she's in Montana. She walks into police station. She says, "Hey, my name is Alicia Martinez or Alicia Navarro. I am 18. I'm from Arizona. I'm on the missing persons list. Please remove me from the missing persons list. Can you help me get my driver's license because I want to move on with my life?" So she went in there for two reasons, right? One of two reasons, because she got in a fight with our felon. She got in a fight with that knucklehead, right? And she wanted to leave him and wanted to start like her life on her own, right? She needs a driver's license to get a job and all that stuff, right? She got in a fight because the neighbor said before all of this, he heard them arguing. And one of the statements he heard clearly was, "I'm going to go back." He heard that statement from her in their apartment, right? So they got in a fight, and she just walked into the police station and let everybody know, "Hey, I'm alive! Surprise!" Or the other scenario, that I think is that he said, "Hey, go to the police station, let them know who you are. You're 18 now. They can't do anything to you, right? Because you're 18, nothing will happen." But what they don't understand is that if a crime was committed when you're 14, it doesn't matter how old you are because somebody has to answer for that crime from 4 years ago. So that's what Knucklehead doesn't understand. So Myra says, "I bet her mom is happy, but heartbroken. She didn't need to put her through that for so long." It's messed up, man. It's messed up. She left a little note, said, "Mom, I'm running away. I'm sorry. I will be back. I love you." Right? That's the note that Alicia Navarro left her mom. Um, and to the credit of the mom, she's been every day posting online, "Hey guys, help me find Alicia. Alicia, I love you. I'll see you someday. I love you." And then an hour before the police notified the world, basically an hour before the police notified everybody, right, is when they notified her, the mom, right? They notified Jessica Nunez, the mom, that said, "Hey, we think we found your daughter up here in Montana." And she said that she talked to her like through video conferencing, and she confirmed that it's her. But has she seen her? Have they met in person? Have they hugged? And so I think it has to be definitely heartbreaking, right? It's like she just wants to see her daughter. She just wants her 14-year-old daughter return, but I don't think that's going to happen, right? This is turned into a nightmare, and then a baby car seat in the back, right? So that's Alicia, and that's a car seat, a baby car seat in the back. So is it possible that she's a mom? My goodness. If she's a mom, she's never coming back. for 4 years living through that nightmare, not knowing if your daughter is alive, right? Putting up signs all over the Southwest, right, all over the country, right? Have you seen my daughter? Um, it's just tough, 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 tough. Joy Chapman, hello. Get outside of the circle says I can't imagine my son doing that to me. Live Laugh Love says I was just going to ask if she had any babies throughout the year. So sad. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out real soon. Brenda says he took advantage of the cracks in the relationship between the mom and Alicia Navarro, perhaps. I mean, how many, can there be a lot of cracks at that age? Maybe, I'm not sure. But she's not a typical teen, right? Because um, she's autistic, right? So she's not a typical teen. But I think he wedged himself in there, unfortunately, and here we are today. So, yeah, definitely sad. Stella Peterson, do we know if she was in fact with this pedophile during those 4 years? I mean, none of us were there, right? But we're putting the pieces together, Stella. We're putting pieces together. Um, so Caesar Aguila, not that it makes it right, but could it be that they both have disabilities preventing full law enforcement? So she's autistic, right? She can't be charged with anything because she's the victim. You can't charge the victim, right? But this dude worked at Walmart, right? So you can still have disabilities, but if you commit a crime, I mean, just being disabled doesn't, uh, excuse you from, being held accountable if you commit crimes, right? Um, so yeah, we'll see. Viv said, if that was my daughter, that man would be reported missing right now. I don't understand why her mom is not with her daughter. I think the mom is not with the daughter because the daughter doesn't want to be with the mother. The daughter is 18 now. She's an adult. That's why the cops. Somebody said last time. Somebody in the chat said, why didn't the police hold her, detain her until the mom got there?" And she's 18. She's an adult. She's not under arrest. She didn't commit a crime. She was a victim of a crime. Um, if the mom doesn't want, if 18-year-old Jet, 18-year-old Alicia doesn't want to stay there, doesn't want to see her mom, wants to live with this knucklehead, right? Then that's what's going to happen. Danielle Williams, what's up? Brenda says, seems like he purposely made her come out of hiding at 18 so that he could be in a relationship with her legally. It's crazy how this predator is not locked under the jail already. Exactly. So, again, people have talked to the neighbors, to the friends, people that it's a really small town, like a really tiny town. Everybody knows each other. A lot of people have never seen her before. A lot of people have never seen her, so he was like hiding her. You know, he was hiding her in that apartment because he didn't want people to know that that was his girlfriend. So this is where they're at. They moved out of the apartment, and now they're living here. So we'll see. Um, That just looks like the oddest pair, right? Just the odd couple. I don't know. She does. Why isn't she smiling? Right? She smiles when she's next to the puppy, the dog, but she doesn't smile when she's next to this dude, right? So, has he harmed her? It's really hard, like seeing these pictures and you can't do anything. You can't really. Where like if the FBI hasn't done anything, it's crazy. Malika, the mom doesn't need her daughter to validate her. She's a great mom because she tried to find her daughter when other people throw newborns in a garbage bin. Mom of the whole world to validate you. Uh, yeah, I don't think the mom cares about validation. I think the mom cares about, that she's alive, the daughter's alive, and she'd prefer her with her, right? But, I think Alicia is going through something right now. Um, uh, in time, she'll come to her senses, I believe, hopefully. Pepe's going to be Montana's laws. Malika, Walmart's gonna find out and fire him. Oh, shit, he probably quit already. Vern is gonna get into criminal justice or a bounty hunter. Do it. Sandra Martin says, "I think there is more to the story than being said, and maybe she is afraid. Who knows what she went through? But he needs to be in jail with other predators." Yeah, absolutely, I agree. Um, Bryce Gardner is gonna be an investigator taking pictures of Eddie Davis of Montana. Jamie, I was late joining. My ask where those pictures came from. They came from. I found them. They're on TikTok and on Twitter. The New York Post. The New York Post is a newspaper that went up there and started, taking pictures of all those people. So Curious Irish Angel, thank you for joining. Appreciate you. I'm late as usual. I will be on the replay. Hope everyone is doing fantastic. Sending pot advice from the Windy City. Irish Angel, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming in all the way from Chicago. Heard it's a little it's humid over there. Sam Smith, may I just say that autism is on a spectrum. I'd be very interested to learn more about where she falls on that spectrum in terms of intellect. Sam, according to everybody, she's a highly functioning autistic person, is the term I've heard. Jamie, you're welcome. Live, laugh, love. I'm wondering if he has any more underage girls inside the house. He looks really creepy. Yeah, definitely. Danielle Williams says they should still be able to file charges. She may be 18 now, but she wasn't when he took her. Yeah, I agree. I believe that 100%. It's great that she's alive. It's great, but they need to investigate. Basically, we don't know where she's been or what she's been doing for you. We don't know. We know that on when she was 14, she was living in Glendale with her mom, right? And then we know that today she's 18. She's about to be 19 in September, right? Next month she's gonna be 19. So 4 years, there's like a gap. Who is she with? How did she get there? What has she been doing? Right? I would bet my house that she's been with this idiot, right? He's the one that drove her. He came, drove down here. She got in his car, and they drove up there, and he's been hiding her for 4 years. That's my theory. So Nereida says he's probably going to find a new victim. She's getting older. Somebody said that. I heard. I saw a comment somewhere where he needs to be held accountable because his age range is 14. So she's getting older. She's not going to be looking 14 anymore, right? So what's he going to do? He's going to dump her, right? And he's going to go get somebody else. So hey, FBI, please do your job, right? Please investigate and arrest this dude on all the charges. Anna says girls will fall in love with older men. I'm thinking she ran away and all of a sudden now she pops up. See, the problem with that is so think about it. A 14-year-old girl going missing. Phoenix is the fifth largest city in the nation, right? Everybody was looking for her the following day when she went missing, right? There's no way a 14-year-old is just gonna go missing by herself, right? She needs the help of somebody, right? She didn't walk to Montana, right? She didn't take the bus. She had no money. She didn't take a plane to Montana. She didn't walk. Somebody took her. Um, and then there's also these little details where the mom was saying that she was asking for like makeup, right? Like right before she left, she was asking for odd things like she had never asked before for makeup, perfume, stuff like that, girly stuff. And her mom's like, "Well, where's this coming from?" Like she had never asked for this before. All of a sudden, she's asking for this stuff. And then one of the things she asked for was a $200 comic book, like a rare edition comic. She's 14. Why does she want that, right? So the three things that were missing were her cell phone, her laptop, and that $200 comic book were the three items that were missing. Dun dun dun. So who do you guys think that comic book is for? Right? If she just ran away, why would she take a comic book? She got it for this dude. These are all like pieces, right? And you just put them together. It's like a puzzle, and it's just this is like the obvious puzzle. We're like doing the FBI's work. Omar Valadez says FBI is slacking. They are. Live, Laugh, Love says, make your kids aware of this story, even in the gaming world now. These days, you can talk to people and not really know who they really are. Yeah. Like I'm talking to 151 people here. I don't know who you guys are. I see his tiny little pictures of you guys on here. Is that really, hey, Pepe, are you really a dude? Live, laugh, love. Are you really living? Are you really laughing? Are you really loving? So yeah, no, but that's a good point. Anytime you guys give a cell phone to your children, you're allowing the world into your house. So this 14-year-old child, Alicia, she was at home. She was in her house. Her mom thought she was protecting her, right? But through online gaming and through the phone, the world was in her room basically, right? So you guys have to do a better job of parenting. You have to do better job of monitoring and knowing what your child is doing, right? Why is my child asking me for lipstick and perfume and makeup? But why is my child asking me for a $200 magazine, or comic book, right? Where's so I'm not blaming anybody. I'm just saying, we could all do a better job of, being more. There's a reason why some parents are like hovering, right? Helicopter parents, because of stuff like this. Myra Corderos, ooh, she's bringing in good stuff. I don't think any 14-year-old knows what love is. Most adults don't. Man, that's powerful, Myra, right? Yeah, a lot of adults don't, right? Some people are barely discovering it. They don't know what it is. It's elusive for many, right? When you're 14, hell, you're learning how to wipe your butt, right? So, and most people still fail at that, right? So, yeah, she definitely puppy love, right? Curiosity. So, I'm just glad she's not, she's alive. So, Polly Pocket, hello. Omar Valadez, was the guy rich? Let's look here. Let's look. I don't know. I don't know about rich. We all have different definitions of rich, right? But I don't know. Maybe that's in Montana. It's just, it's just sad. When I think about it, it's just really sad when I think about that situation. So Anna said, I was 14 when I fell in love with a 30-year-old. I was not forced. Yeah. When you're 14, I don't think you've matured emotionally. You've not matured physically. And you've not matured mentally. So the word love is just different at different phases of your life, right? So I want to, so yeah. Yulene Wages says, "Let's go. Let's all go to. Let's do a meet and greet in Montana. Let's do a meet and greet in Montana, gang. Who's with me?" Naughty Nana. My granddaughter is 13, and this is scary to think of her in this situation. Absolutely naughty Nana. Don't be too naughty, but yeah, that is scary, right? 13, and there's people out there, that are gonna harm people, so you got to be careful. Laura said, "I think his diet is rich." So somebody said, "Is this guy rich?" Uh, yeah. So I'm with you. I'm with you, Laura. I don't think he's rich financially, but he's that diet is rich, right? That panza, he got a little panza. There's a chanza right there. I see it peeking out right there. So man, it's just freaking horrible, man. I feel like a protective big brother. You just want to go beat them. Just it's like frustrating, right? It's like really. I get frustrated. Like I really do feel frustration, right? So it's so odd because when I interview people on the streets, I don't get really frustrated, right? I don't get frustrated. I don't get mad. I'm kind of, remember I told you guys I'm like level headed. Look, level, right? Boom, even. But this dude that I just showed you guys, man, I would have him talking. I would have this dude, letting us know what happened, right? But I would make that guy talk. I'll take a couple guys from Lost in Phoenix, right? Pepe is gonna come with me, and Daniel from Texas. We're gonna meet in Montana, and we're gonna make that guy sing. Right? He's gonna be a bird. Jamie says she doesn't know Spanish, but she likes gordos. Right? So gordo. Everybody, Jamie, everybody here, all the dudes in here want to know if you're single. Jamie, try to get you some gordo love. Try to get you some warmth. Try to get you some chanza with the panza. Live, laugh, love is gonna go too. All right. So Pepe, he's in California. Dana from Texas. I think he's in Texas. And Live, laugh, love is in New Mexico. We're all going to Montana. We're gonna do a meet and greet with that dude, right? We're not even gonna do Lost in Phoenix. We're gonna meet and greet that. He's gonna be talking, right? He's gonna make him a canary. He's gonna be talking. Yulene Wages is gonna go. Jamie, never mind. All you chunky dudes, Jamie says she doesn't like gordos, so never mind. She doesn't like diversity, right? She's like slim dudes only. Melanie says, "All right, we won't be lost in Montana. We know where we're going. We're hey, let's all meet. Let's all meet at that water tower, right? Let's all meet at that water tower. You guys see the water tower in the back, or my trip? There it is. Where's it at? So, anyways, there's a water tower back there. So meet me there in Montana. Araceli says, Art, this mother needs to be behind bars, right? Yeah. Um, he needs to be behind bars or under the jail cell. One of the two. Only those two. Jamie said, or a novia. Dang. Jamie's a switch hitter. A Tony Biz says, party at the Moon Tower. Danielle Williams says, I still have one good arm to love you with. Danielle Williams, what movie is that from? Do you guys remember? I still have one good arm to hold you with. What movie am I quoting there, gang? Tombstone. Myra says Myra said free haircuts for everybody that goes to Montana. Free haircuts. Unless you have a greasy skull. Myra, can you please tell me? I should interview you guys, right? I'm gonna interview you guys real quick. So Myra Cordero, she's a hairstylist, right? So Myra, please tell me what has been your craziest story, right? So like I asked my barber one time, dude, like what's the craziest thing you've ever seen? Like when somebody sat here, what was the craziest thing you ever seen? He said, he said one dude had had dandruff so bad that he told him, dude, I can't cut your hair. You got too much dandruff, dude. And so the guy left embarrassed. And then another dude came, a grown man, and he said, dude, I can't cut your hair. You have too many lice. There's too much lice. You need to get out of here, man. So he left embarrassed. So Myra, what's been your can you tell me what's been your crazy story? Go, Myra. Curious Angel was a bartender in Chicago for 8 years. I'm gonna get to you, Curious Angel. I'm gonna get to you. I'm getting to you. You're next. Jamie says, Art, you're killing me. But I haven't lured you though. I didn't lure you to Montana. Myra's thinking. Myra Cordero is thinking about crazy stories. Kimberly, hello. All right. While Myra Cordero thinks you're probably doing dinner, but a curious angel, what's your crazy bartender story? Just give me one. Like your craziest bartender story. You did it for 8 years in Chicago. Go. Carol Guzman, hello. Cheers to you guys. So I'm waiting for Myra or Curious Irish Angel to tell us their crazy stories. Go. Naughty Nana has crazy stories. That's why they call her Naughty Nana. Dang. Damn. That's funny. All right. So while Curious Angel and Myra think of their crazy stories, who's next? Who has a crazy story from work? Um, Curious Angel says, so I had a guy come in, sit down, order a pop, and then he asked me to crush his eyeglasses with my high heels for 50 bucks. Curious Angel, did you ask for 100? Yes or no? Curious Irish Angel, I hope you got $100 for that. And so look, that's his fetish right there. That's like an innocent fetish, right? It's like an innocent, no big deal right there, right? Crush your glasses with my heels, no big deal. Kimberly, I'm looking what? Looking good. I'm feeling really good. Thank you. You know why? Because I had a nap. uh, a Tony Biz says craziest thing at Mickey D's was probably finding someone who had OD'd in the stall, had to crawl underneath to unlock and get to him. Dang. I bet you, Tony Biz, are you here in Phoenix? Because I'm pretty sure I've interviewed people at your McDonald's. So just I want to give you guys a little bit of advice, right? I would never, me personally, I would never eat at some restaurants, some fast food restaurants in certain neighborhoods, right? These guys go into these restrooms, smoke, and that air just goes through the whole freaking restaurant and lands on your, you know, chicken nuggets. So Danielle Williams, when I worked in the restaurant, we had to ask a couple to leave because they went to the bathroom and got busy. Danielle Williams, you should have left them alone. Don't don't interrupt people when they're, when they're trying to you know trying to love each other. There's so little love in this world. You interrupted love right there, Danielle. I don't know. Curious Irish Angel says yes, fetish. He had made the rounds in the neighborhood and asking other bartenders they wouldn't, so he would visit me 3 times a week. So 150 a week, just crazy. That's awesome, Curious. Hey, 150 extra dollars. Yeah, shoot. Where's he at? Is he in Phoenix? I don't have heels, but I'll Daniel from Texas says cigarette burger and a blues burger. Biz says in Mesa area, this was at University and Mesa Drive, McDonald's right there, always on OD every other day. That's crazy. Buki says a guy asked me to wear socks while I was out in the sun all day, and then he asked me to mail them to him. He said he'd pay me more if they were sweaty, wet when he got them. Dang, are you sure it was socks, Buki? That sounds like something else. I don't know. But how much did we make, Buki? How much did he pay you for those socks? Those sweaty, those wet socks. Oh man. Gooba, thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. You have a good night. Enjoy your Friday, and we'll see you soon. Danielle Williams interrupted some love because someone else complained, so I didn't have a choice. Okay, we forgive you, Danielle. But if you ever see me out there, give me 2 minutes. Myra Cordero says, I sent it to you. Man, I'm kind of scared. Oh, man. Hold on. I can't hear nothing.
Towards the end of a service, I had done a bleach retouch on some walk-in who looked very suspicious. And when I went to put the toner on her, she asked me if she could leave like that with the color in her hair because her pimp was going to hit her. The entire time she was on the phone with him on FaceTime. And I had to tell her, you're not leaving. I'm not about to get fired over.
Shoot.
It won't let me send it, Art. So I guess I have to just tell you. I was towards the end of a service. I had done a bleach retouch on some walk in who looked very suspicious. And when I went to put the toner on her, she asked me if she could leave like that with the color in her hair because her pimp was going to hit her. The entire time she was on the phone with him on FaceTime. And I had to tell her, you're not leaving. I'm not about to get fired over you and your pimp.
Good job. Good job, Myra. So, yeah, good job. The pimp sending the chick to get her hair done, and they're trying to run out, right, without paying, right? So, yeah, it's crazy. Live, Laugh, Love. It wasn't me. This is a different channel, Live, Laugh, Love. Nicole, hello. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you. Dogs, hello. Hopefully you're feeling good, dogs. But Myra, that's Myra's crazy story, right? At least there wasn't any piojos, any lice, right? That's not, so yeah, somebody's just trying to run out of there without paying, knuckleheads. Yasmin Valerio, what's your craziest story at work? Ruby, what's your craziest story at work? Ruby, anything crazy happen at work? Let us know. Pepe, what's up, Pepe? Any crazy stories at work, Pepe, or give us a crazy story. Nicole, any crazy stories at work? Daniel from Texas, did you already give us a crazy story? Daniel from Texas, I can't remember. Oh, was that Tony? Joel from Maine, what's up? I laid carpet for many years. Uh, I've laid on carpet for many years. One house, a one house, a kid let us in. There was dog crap everywhere. On the furniture, we said, "Get your mom." She came out butt naked. She locked. She looked like that Montana dude. Oh man, Joel. So you had to. I kind of feel bad for Joel. She had to see this dude. So basically, Joel saw that guy naked, with or without the beard. Joel, man. Myra Cordero, someone left an adult diaper in our robe hamper when I worked at the salon at the mall. I had to throw it away. Someone left an adult diaper in our robe hamper when I worked at the salon at the mall. Damn. Wow. I'm sorry you had to experience that, Myra. I'm sorry. At Tony Business and at Texas Roadhouse, my homie got in a fight with our coworker. It was wild. Dishes were everywhere. Pepe says he fell from a tree, cut the wrong branch when I was learning. It hurt, but I learned. That's funny. I've seen that before where people are like, they cut the branch and they fall. Like, dude, you're supposed to cut on the other side. That is funny. It might have been Pepe that we've seen in the memes, right? That's funny. Be careful, man. It's tough out there. But I'm excited. So I took a nap today. I don't work tomorrow. And then who sent me this? Oh, you know who sent me these pictures? It was that she sent me the TikTok. It was Paola Montes. She sent me that earlier today, and I was looking at those pictures, and man, it's very upsetting, to see that. But you know what? This gives me like a glimmer of hope, right? Alicia Navarro smiling, right? That's her smiling, playing with her doggy. That's the only time I've ever seen her smiling. Wow, in any pictures ever. That's crazy. So a beautiful little German Shepherd she's playing with. So anyways, you guys are making my day better. Bryce Gardner's gonna go interview Eddie Davis. All right, so Myra, Bryce, Live Laugh Love. Who else is going? Um, Daniel in Texas, Pepe. Let's go. Dog says I must be the only one that hasn't sent Art something yet. You don't have to send me anything. You just people are sharing their stories, right? Their stories of what like what have they seen? What crazy stuff have they seen at work? Crazy stuff. So Rita, hello. I know I'm so late. That video of Megs and Carla. So I haven't seen Megs and Carla. I haven't seen them. I didn't interview them, Rita. I don't watch other channels, right? So prayers for Migs and Carla. Naughty Nana. All right. We're gonna find out why Naughty Nana got the title of Naughty Nana. I worked at a Family Dollar several years back. No one wanted to go clean the bathroom. I got in there and nothing but poop smeared on the walls and looked like Mount Vesuvius erupted from the toilet. Damn. Hopefully they gave you a raise, Naughty Nana. Pepe said one time I cut an orange tree down instead of a guava tree. No wonder orange juice is so expensive because Pepe's over here cutting orange trees down, man. Stop it. Pepe and trees don't go together, right? We're gonna give him a job at McDonald's or something. Family Dollar is hiring Pepe. Danielle Williams says one of the construction workers that is at our office shocked himself changing the light fixture and he fell off the ladder. Dang, that's crazy. He's a construction worker and he got shocked changing the light fixture. Dang. Yasmin Valerio has no crazy stories. I work with kids. So I know somebody I work with kids, and one kid bit her, and another kid punched her in, she said, the left boob. So be careful, Yasmin. That's a tough job. Lore Munoz says one day we had a male patient. He was a huge dude. He stunk like crap on his way out. His very white underwear were being dragged by his walker. I don't know how those came off. Whoa. Dog says I used to cut my own trees and scared my neighbors because I was a girl up with high ladder. Whoa. Nicole says story at work, not today but prior. As a Nordstrom salesperson, I got lady a dressing room. She asked me if her man can join her to give her opinion. Later on, we saw his pants down on the floor. Man, Nicole, I don't think his pants will be on the floor, right? Pepe said it was when I was learning. I was 17 or so. That's a lot of learning, man. That's a lot of accidents. Valerie Manzo says a customer at my job was wearing a skirt and pooped in the lobby. She just left it out. Wow, man. Juliana Sanchez says I worked at a Walgreens many years ago, and just after stopped working there, my mom's cousin got out of prison and ended up robbing that Walgreens. He already did his time. Man. Myra says when I was 19, I worked graveyard at the Circle K on 35th and Roosevelt. No way. Which one? The one close to the high school, the one close to the freeway, Myra. They did a beer run and beat up my security guard. I missed it all. I was in the bathroom. Were you cleaning the bathroom, Myra? Was it Mount Vesuvius in there? What happened? Vern says one crazy story working in the jail. A lady with mental illness in the holding cell started to wipe her poo all over the walls. Luckily, I was working and booking. My goodness. Who has to clean that? That'd be crazy. Nicole asked the guy to leave after he put his pants up, right? London says, looking forward to interviews again. Props for London, England. Awesome, London. Yeah. So hopefully you saw the one from X 3 day on Tuesday, and then yesterday was so basically the past 3 days I've uploaded videos. London, thanks for checking in all the way from London, England. Yay! Dogs, when I had a two-story house, I got on the roof through windows and painted the outside of my whole two-story house. It took me 2 weeks to paint the house. I scared my neighbors then too. Man, doing all kinds of stuff, dogs. Be careful. I was in great shape then. I was about 42 years old. Wow. Daniel from Texas does not like the word poop. Naughty Nana. All right. We're going to find out what they call her. Naughty Nana. I worked at a casino in Carson City, Nevada in the kitchen. While I was on break, sitting on the break area, one of the dudes was busy with his hands in his man. That's not good. Hopefully, you told him to get out of there, right? Melanie has a crazy story from school. It was scary. What happened, Melanie? They made the trustees clean. It was messed up. Jamie says you saw the bite mark photo that was on my shoulder that a teen gave me when I worked with troubled teens. You initially thought it was my butt. I've got loads of gross stories. Oh man, so you did get bit by a teen. Wow. Sissy 64, my sister worked at a jail and she was checking in a female inmate when the lady took off her bra. A dead bird fell out. Hold on, let me read that again. My sister worked at a jail and she was checking in a female inmate. When the lady took off her bra, a dead bird fell out. Damn. Wow, that's crazy. I've never seen that ever in my life. Melanie says, I had to use the restroom and I noticed a guy's shoes. I looked down and he had his pants down playing with himself. And I was alone, so I went back to college police and he was arresting him. All right, great job. So he was in the girls' restroom. That's crazy, man. That's something Eddie Davis would do, right? Did he look like this, Melanie? Does this guy look familiar to you? Because this is somebody that would do that. Pepe says one time I worked as a portable poop cleaner and those splattered out my face. Oh man. Living Electro, what happened? I missed it. What's up, Living Electro? What's going on? I haven't seen you in long. Where have you been, Living Electro? What's been going on? Melanie said he was a hobo that had a little pipe. Dang. Curious Irish Angel, a biker dude who was a regular, crashed his bike a block from the bar and limped in all banged up. Wouldn't go to ER. He bought an entire bottle of Jack, had his buddy stitch him up at the bar. Man, that's what happens when you have warrants, right? You don't want to go to jail, so I'm just gonna. Ouch. Melanie says he was creepy. I got scared because I thought he would see me, but I'm sure he was very high. Man, it's crazy. Living Electro says crazy stuff, man. The Alicia Navarro story. Yeah, you know what? And then the story's not. It's not finished. It's like evolving, right? It's just. It's only been a week that we found out that she's alive. So but now every day all this information comes out that she's with the 36-year-old guy. So what happened the past 4 years, right? It's crazy. Maribel Torres says, I used to work in a mental institution and one of the patients was getting violent, so we had to put him in a secure patio. Tell me this guy in one hit shattered the glass unbreakable window. Wow. I'm glad he didn't hit you, Maribel Torres. Gotta be careful. Jacob, one time I worked at a McDonald's an employee. I kept 20 nuggets in my pockets at all times, free lunch breaks. Cool. Valerie Manzo, I wonder why her mom isn't taking more action. She really can't do anything. She's 18 years old. Alicia Navarro is 18. So, what kind of action can a parent take, right? I'm shocked that the FBI isn't taking more action, right? This dude should be locked up in prison right now, right? Just hold him in jail, right? Until we know what happened for the past 4 years, then we'll let you out if you're innocent. Probably not innocent, but I'm just shocked, So, but that's the FBI nowadays. Stephanie Gaetano, what is up? How are you? Juliana Sanchez says they're saying she had a baby with this Eddie guy, and the reason they're saying that is because of this, right? So here's their picture. This is when they're moving, right? They're moving, right? They left the apartment. And do you see guys see that in the back of Alicia? Guess what that is? That's a baby car seat. That's a baby car seat right there, right? So that's a it's a car seat for a child, right? Because so it's super crazy. Brenda is back. She had a good workout. Yay. Melanie has another crazy story at high school. Jamie says, hopefully the FBI is building a strong case. Yep, yep, yep. While Eddie Davis builds a strong panza, hopefully the FBI builds a strong case to arrest this dude, right? Absolutely. Live Laugh Love is back. Is that a toddler seat? I believe it is. Dog says 107 degrees at work or inside 85 inside work. Dang. Melly, there was like 5 fights in one lunch, so we had to go on lockdown. Such a ghetto school, man. Jamie says if it's a toddler seat, I wonder at what age she may have had a child. Jacob, who cares? We're all obligated to our own lives. If she wants to run away with that guy, who cares? She's not your friend or family. So let's have a conversation with Jacob here. Let's try to help him out, okay? Because he probably doesn't understand that for the past 4 years, Jacob. I don't know how well versed you are with the story, but I personally interviewed her mom, Jessica Nunez. I personally know hundreds of people that have actually donated to help locate, find Alicia, right? For the past 4 years here in Phoenix, in Arizona, we've been very invested in this story, right? Especially as parents, we want to know, is there an idiot out there like taking our children? So Jacob, while you might not have a children, you might probably live at your mom's house in her basement, whatever, playing video games, all day long. That's great. So you might not feel obligated, right? But we feel a connection to the story because it's here in Phoenix, it's here in Arizona, and you probably haven't met the mom, but I have. So we appreciate your opinion, Jacob, but please respect others' opinions as well. Live Laugh Love says my mom called. If I don't answer, she worries. Eddie Davis is out there. He's out there in society. So if your mom calls you, you answer the phone because Eddie Davis might take you. Lisa L says he preyed on a minor and mentally challenged at 20 years in prison at least. Um, yeah, at the very least, right? So, but I just can't fathom why the FBI has not, put him through the ringer. I don't understand it. Yeah. So Juliana just sent me a picture. Watch, check it out. Okay, look. So look at this. Okay, so this is our guy Eddie, and this is Alicia right there on the side. Okay, you guys see that? So look, I'm gonna zoom in. What do you guys see right there? People think that's a baby hand right there. You guys see it? Like little fingers, little sausage, little Eddie fingers right there. I don't see the other one, but it's possible that this Eddie guy is holding his child, their child. That's crazy, man. That's nuts. That is insane. Naughty Nana Art, did you give any information on the conversation you had with her mom? Yeah, I made a video with her. It's uploaded. Just go to the channel and it's on search. Just enter Alicia Navarro, and the video will pop up. So Jacob says, "You guys are delusional. If she didn't run away, why didn't she give any important information to the cops when she told them about her situation? She left Phoenix for a reason." So, so she was lured, right? She was lured from her house. Um, she didn't run away to Montana by herself. Um, when she was interviewed by the police, she's protecting this guy, Eddie. Obviously. So, but I think most of people understand that, Jacob. But you don't. It's okay. No worries. Tasha, Renee, are they living on a reservation land? No, I don't think so. They're living in a little town called Havre, Montana. Eileen says she could have give birth at home too. Yeah, it's very possible that she gave birth at home. Again, there's a car seat there. We clearly see a car seat there, right? I see a little baby hand. That's 4 years stuck with this idiot, right? Eddie guy. So we'll see. We're gonna find out soon. Daniel from Texas is hungry, so check this out. I was eating earlier, right before I came on here, and I was eating caldo, right? So it's like beef soup, and I put some crushed peppers, right? What are they called? Little red balls again? They're called chiltepin. I crush them and throw them in there, right? So I was eating, and then I was kind of slurping in the juice, right? And then one of those little peppers went in the the airway, jacked me up. I thought I was gonna die for like 2 seconds. I was like, "Holy crap, I'm gonna die!" Like there was like no air coming. I couldn't breathe through my nose or my mouth. Like that's it. So yeah, it's the wrong pipa, la pipa. So yeah, I'm almost dead. I almost died. But I overcame adversity, I overcame death, and I came showed up for you guys. Okay, so Eddie, Eddie, Eddie Davis is not getting off the hook that easy. Vern said that happened to me too. It happens to the best of us, Vern. We just have to be careful, man, because life is. Juliana Sanchez said Narcan. I could have used Narcan. That's right. Nico, what's up? The heck? Melanie says, has Alicia's mom been posting? So she made a video a few days ago. She made a little video, and she says, guys, please stop posting TikToks about my daughter. Please stop. So people are like going to the apartment in Montana. They're kind of harassing her and stuff like that. So Jessica Nunez, the mom, is saying, please stop, stop, stop. So here's the problem with that. For 4 years, she's been asking the world to help her, right? Can you guys please donate so we can create billboards, help find my daughter? Please look for, here's my daughter. Please look for Alicia. Please, if you know, please call the police. And For 4 years, like every day for 4 years on social media, on the news, in Spanish and English, right? So she's got the community, right? Not just in Arizona, but through the Southwest and nationally. This case has been, has gotten garnered a lot of attention nationwide, and all of a sudden we know where she is, and it's not an on and off switch where people are just going to turn it off. the interest has been brewing for 4 years, right? And it's not. I don't think it's going to stop. I don't agree with people harassing them physically or personally, like in person. You know, that's not. You can't do that. You know, that's against the law. But but you know, that's what the internet is. It's a beast, right? Me too. When I open up basically, you guys are in my house right now. I'm opening it up. You guys know my name. You guys know my face. You guys kind of know a little bit more about me. I open it up to, knuckleheads on here, right? To comment and, even dumb comments or stupid stuff. So, I understand that because I'm opening up. That's part of it. It's part of the deal. So that's what I saw. Jacob says, all your conspiracy theories, but you guys aren't doing anything to save her. Waste of time. Jacob, they're not conspiracy theories, man. They're like real life. So you probably don't understand. Again, you don't understand. You probably live with your mom in the basement. You're probably 12 years old. I don't know who you are, dude. But you guys aren't doing anything to save her, right? So you probably don't know who she is. You probably don't know her story, right? A lot of these people do because they've been with me for 2.5 years. So, little kid, man. Have a good night, Jacob. Okay, so I'm gonna excuse you for tonight before your mom hits you with the belt, before she spanks you. You have a good night. You have a lot of growing up to do. Bye, Jacob. Everybody wave. Bye, Jakey. Valerie Monzo says Jacob is probably Eddie's fake YouTube. That is so true. I never thought about that, right? So Eddie Davis is trying to say the opposite of the reality, right? Trying to get people to not, get the heat off of him, right? Blame it on somebody else, right? Say it's all conspiracy theories. Knucklehead. Eileen says, define conspiracy theories, Jacob. And he's like, define conspiracy. That's funny. Curious Angel says, well, if she did have a baby, depending on age, that could hang him because the authorities could prove DNA and that she was underage, maybe. But don't you guys think that that's the first thing the police would have seen at the apartment, like the baby stuff? But you know what? Hey, how about this? How about how about they took DNA from the baby and they're waiting for the DNA to come back right from the lab, right? Because it takes a week or two for the DNA results to come back. So maybe that's why they're just kind of they have something up their sleeve, right? So we'll see. Jamie says that's why I was saying earlier he either knows more and should be talking to law enforcement or law enforcement should be talking to him. He saw no problem with the minor being taken across state lines. I agree, Jamie. Like they should be talking to him all day long because the more he talks, the more he could stumble. He can make he can make a mistake. He can give them because whenever if you guys ever get arrested, never talk to the police, right? Never say anything and get a lawyer. But Eddie might not be smart, right? He might have the IQ of Jacob. Marsha, hello, Marsha. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you. Bonjour. Eileen says so. The reason why she's not back with her mom now is because she's choosing to be with Eddie. Yeah. So yeah, so basically that's what it boils down to, right? Somebody asked the other day, why didn't so when Alicia went, she walked into the police station and she walked and said, "Hey, my name is Alicia. I'm 18 years old. I'm from Arizona. Can you please take me off the missing persons list?" Right. So people are saying, why didn't the police hold her? Why didn't they just detain her? The police can't detain you, when you're 18, right? She didn't commit a crime, right? She's not under investigation. She was missing, and now her mom knows that she's not missing. That's it. What the FBI is investigating right now is what happened in those 4 years. How did she go missing? Who helped her go missing, right? And what's been going on these past 4 years? I'm pretty sure that's what they're investigating. But she is with Eddie because she chooses to be with Eddie because she's 18 years old. So it's really odd. It's really backwards. It's really weird, but shouldn't be that way. Sad. Marcia says, today is my mother's 101-year birthday. Wow. Happy birthday. She's a centurion, right? 101 years old. Happy birthday to her. Is she in Connecticut or where is she at, Marcia? Kitch My Grit says she's brainwashed. Absolutely. She's programmed. She's brainwashed. She's probably suffering from what's that called? Oh my goodness. What is that one condition when you're the victim of a crime, but you end up feeling sorry for the perpetrator and you forgive them and you have sympathy for them and you don't want them to be prosecuted or held accountable. What's that called? What's that condition called? Stockholm syndrome. Yeah, Stockholm syndrome. I don't know why they call it Stockholm syndrome, but that's a real thing. Like that's a real thing. There's a lady back in the 70s. Her name was Patty Hearst. She was the granddaughter of the Hearst empire, right? The Hearst family back, they used to have a lot of money, banking, financial, whatever. She got kidnapped. She got kidnapped by some guys, some terrorist guys. She got kidnapped for money. And then she ended up robbing banks with these dudes. The guys that kidnapped her, she ended up robbing banks with them. Look it up, Patty Hearst. I was like, what? That's Stockholm syndrome, where they brainwash you and eventually you're not mad at them, you like agree with them, you feel sorry for them, and you're part of their, whatever they're doing, robbing banks, or in this case Eddie just being a fatty, just watching, TV all day, playing video games. um you know so that's her life now. That's what she's choosing, because first she has autism, right? She met this guy when she was 14, and now do they have a child together? I don't know, man. I don't know. Curious Irish Angel says she probably wouldn't be a willing complainant for a prosecution or arrest. Absolutely, I believe that firmly. So this is so I'm gonna cut the FBI a little bit of slack, right? Here's another reason why the FBI isn't rushing to arrest this dude, right? And you're just pointing it out, Curious Irish Angel, is they don't have a lot to work with. They don't have her complaining. They don't have her pissed off at him, willing to be, because if she just got mad and said, "Yup, he's the one that lured me. Yup, he's the one that did this to me. Yup, he's the one that," that's it. She'd be at home today. He'd be arrested, and a few months he'd be in prison for the next 30 years, right? But the problem is that she has that Stockholm syndrome. She's sympathetic to him. She loves him, whatever. Do they have a child together? Right? That's all beside the point. So the FBI knows this, and they're like, man, we can't attack him that way. We have to do the legwork. We have to, get information little by little. So Ideen, hello. Thanks for dropping in to say hi. I appreciate you. Valerie Manzo, I keep wondering what she needs the ID for though. Maybe now that they have a baby together, or let's just say a child doesn't exist. He was working at Walmart, right? You probably don't make a lot of money at Walmart, right? If everything's expensive, life it's expensive to live nowadays. So maybe you need two incomes. We all know you need two incomes, right? Most of the time you need two incomes. So uh, she's 18. She wants to work. She wants a little bit of freedom. She wants a car. She wants a phone. She wants to, clothes. She wants to take her braces off that she's had for like 8 years. She wants to take them off. So that's going to be expensive. That it's going to cost money. So she wants to get a job. She wants a little bit of independence, right? So I want an ID. I want to drive. So that's probably why. Maybe, perhaps. I'm not sure. Jamie says she could be afraid of her kid being taken away since she doesn't have a way to work, drive, etc. No income. That's very possible, Jamie. That's very possible that that's a fear of hers, right? Um, for 14 years, her entire world was her mom and her family, right? Her siblings, her stepdad. That was her whole world. For the past 4 years, her world has been this dude and his family in Montana, of all places. So what's happened in these 4 years to just change her mindset, right? Just be a different person. Just basically she's abandoning her mom and her siblings. What's keeping her, right? Is it this dude, this lovely guy, Eddie, or is there a baby? I don't know. I don't know. Lisa L says Eddie Munster. Monster. Check it out. Guess who made that? Guess who made dinner? Myra. Myra. I knew it was Myra because I saw the fingernails. That's awesome. James Her. The truth is, nobody knows. Everyone acting like a detective. Um, James Her. So you're probably not a parent, right? So just like Jacob earlier, who was excused for the night because his mom was about to spank him. So you might understand, right? Nobody knows. Yeah, the mom doesn't know. The FBI doesn't know. Nobody knows. But when you have all these pieces, right, and you start putting the puzzle together, it starts making the picture becomes clearer, James. So I understand the naysayers and the conspiracy theorists and all this stuff like James Hurt and Jacob, but again, at least here in Arizona, this is like a big for the past 4 years. We've been hearing about this, hearing about this, hearing about this. So we feel a sense of connection to this case, especially if I've met her mom in person, talked to her, I definitely feel a connection. And so, you know, not a detective, wouldn't want to be a detective, but as a father, putting pieces together, it just makes sense. Some people can't see it, James Hurd, but I appreciate your 2 cents nonetheless, brother. Thank you. CC Medina 85, what is going on? Naughty Nana wants some good Mexican food. Me too. Uh, Cl- Kitch My Grits and Buki, you guys are saying the same thing. He's keeping her in fear by telling her what it will be like without him. Buki says, well, I'm sure he told her her family didn't love her and that they weren't looking for her. Um, that reminds me of in World War II, there was in Japan, there was a town, I can't remember the name of the town in Japan when the US Army landed in Japan. I forgot the name of the village, but the Japanese government had told all the citizens, "We're not going to give up. We're going to keep fighting. The Americans are coming. If they come, you don't give up. It's better if you commit suicide because you don't want to be captured by them." So as the Americans went to this village, moms carrying their children jumped off of cliffs. No lie. There's even video of it, right? Like a whole village of children, 12-year-olds, 10-year-olds, moms with their kids jumping off a cliff, landing, 1,000 feet below, just smashing against the rocks. That's what manipulation will do, right? That's fear. That's crazy. True story. J Love, what is going on? Thanks for coming back. Nicole, the photo of Alicia with the man, is that a dude she lived with? Yeah, that's definitely a guy named Eddie Davis, 36-year-old man. Maribel Torres says she doesn't know any better. That's all she knows for the last year. Basically, she hypnotized by a perb. She thinks she needs him. Yeah, true. Marsha says, yes, my dear late father was in World War II, going back missions to Japan, told me this. Absolutely. Mia Muffin, New York Post. Mara Cordero, watch the when she goes out into the world and gets attention for someone more suitable for her. Bet it will cause problems, and then maybe she'll realize what has happened to her. Yeah, that's true. I think so. Let's say that this guy Eddie hasn't abused her, physically. There hasn't been, he hasn't been smacking her, stuff like that. But by him keeping her in this bubble, right, like his world, a little apartment or whatever, just him and her for the past 4 years, brainwashing her, right? Um, that's all she knows. She doesn't know anything else. She doesn't know what affection is. She doesn't know what clean teeth are from your significant other, right? The guy doesn't brush his tooth, probably doesn't shower daily, so she doesn't know about none of that, right? Love, real love and romance, and a date, going to the movies, like holding hands, walking down the beach. She doesn't know about that stuff, right? I don't either, but but uh, yeah. So it's a great point. It's true. Marcia says, Art, did you ever see the movie Room? True story. I don't think I have. I'm not sure. Doesn't sound familiar. Kitch, my grit says her brain isn't fully developed too. That makes it easier for him to control her. That's a great point. That's absolutely true. She hasn't fully developed emotionally, mentally, physically. So she's confused. She's definitely confused. Absolutely. Brenda says the story of Japan during World War II is pretty sad. I'm glad Japan is now a strong ally of the US, now more so than ever before. Absolutely. I agree. I think Japan is a great nation, a great tradition, great history, rich history. That little era though, man, World War II, they jacked up, man. They got, I feel bad for the Japanese people. I always feel bad for the people, right? The people in Russia, I feel bad for them. The people in North Korea, I feel really bad for them, right? They're super brainwashed. People that escape North Korea, they say that all the time. Yeah, our leaders, our government tells us that the government, the United States is horrible, that they'll do this, they'll do that, but I love America, right? Been living in America for 5 years. I love America. I let America give me opportunity, give me a job, and I have water. I have running water. I have an apartment. I have a car. I have a job because of America. North Korea, I didn't have none of that, right? So yeah, regimes brainwash you. So Marcia says it's about a girl kept in a shack for 9 years, had a kid with the guy that kidnapped her. It's so creepy. Did you guys ever hear about the story? This dude from Austria, right? Some dude, right? He 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 was married, he had children, he locked so he created a basement, right? He had a basement in his house, and he made it soundproof. He basically kidnapped his daughter, kept her down there for I don't know how many years. She had like three kids, three of his children. I forgot the name of the guy. I can't remember the name of the guy, but this is a true story. Austria, look it up. Austria, and the dude, and he finally got caught, and I don't know how he got caught, but he got caught. I think he got caught because he took her to the to the doctors or something like that. Three kids, right? That's one, right? Elizabeth Smart, right? Live with this guy. This guy dude kidnapped her for I don't know how many years out there. So it happens. So it's possible that this guy Eddie was doing this with her, right? Alicia, right? So where's the outrage? Where's the media, right? Where's the cameras at? Shaming this guy and putting pressure on the police to go arrest this dude, right? Um, It's crazy. Yeah, hey Tony Biz, and there's this dude Ariel Castro from Ohio. Somewhere in Ohio, he had like three girls in his house. He was by himself, and his house is all blacked out, and he had them in chains for years. He got arrested, and then he ended up uh, leaving this earth while he was in jail. So who do you guys think made this right here? Who do you think? Give me a name. Who do you guys think made that? No, not Marsha. Who do you guys think? Not Melanie. Not J Love. Not Melanie. Not Daniel. Juliana. Good job, Juliana. Looks good. That's awesome. Good stuff. Good stuff. Holy crap, you guys. Jenny Rose, as a nurse, a male patient, he had an abscess by his private area. After he was treated, he asked me for a hand massage for $100. Once he was done getting treated, I made sure to that security got him out. Good job, Jenny Rose. That's funny. All right, who do you guys think made this right here? Give me a name. Give me a name. Anybody? Any name? Not Buki. Not Buki. Not Ruby. Not Dogs. Not Eileen. Not Danielle. Not Myra. Not Juliana. This is Melanie. Melanie made this, right? So I think those are noodles, right? It's awesome. Enjoy your dinner, Melanie. Cooking skills. You guys all got cooking skills. Rhonda Snyder says, "Thank you guys. Brainwashing is powerful. My perp even put me through Ohio State after we had two kids." Man, Rhonda, what happened? Hopefully you're doing better. Eileen says, "I just want to know why Alicia was referring Eddie as her uncle and Mister. That hella rubs me wrong because that's the story that they concocted, right? They had to get a story together, right? So anytime we're in public and somebody asks me who you are, I'm your uncle. You tell them that I'm your uncle. Why? Because he knows that they're guilty. He knows that they stick out like a sore thumb. He knows that she's being, people are looking for her. So when they're out in public, if somebody asks, just say I'm your uncle. That's as part of their story because he knows they're guilty as hell. He's guilty. Naughty Nana says, I just adopted a bird from the one of the girls that was held captive in a house for several years in Cleveland, Ohio. She is an awesome woman. Awesome. I'm glad that she's doing better. I'm glad she's when you've survived that, you have to do better, right? Like you have to go up, right? Because that's scary, man. That's scary to be held hostage, like you're a slave. Sad. Jamie says, I don't have cooking skills, just a reminder of how undateable I am. So Jamie doesn't like panza, doesn't like a dude that has panza. So she won't give you a chance, and she doesn't like to cook. So hey, that's okay, Jamie. There are guys that don't like women that don't cook. There are guys that like women that don't know how to cook. I've heard of that, right? I've heard of that. It's a true story. Nico says it's a sad situation, but thank God she's alive. Yes. Thank God she's alive because in time, like she'll mature mentally, emotionally, and she'll be able to hopefully break away from that chain. Jamie doesn't like anyone and don't want anyone to like me. Awesome. Yeah, there's people that like they're like I'm good for the rest of my life by myself, right? So that's awesome, Jamie. As long as you love yourself, that's all that matters. Marcy Lee, what is going on? Thanks for joining us. Appreciate you. Bryce Gardner, have you heard? 3 days before Christmas in 1990, authorities entered an isolated vacation cabin in the mountains of Oakley, Utah. A rookie deputy found a crime scene that he could only describe. Never heard of that. George Sullivan, God is great. Absolutely. I'm all shook up. Let me see. So, Marsha sent some pictures. Cool. So this is Marsha in southern. Is that southern France right there? Beautiful, man. Gosh, let's do a meet and greet in France. Look at that, picturesque. Wow, lovely. That's so cool. So that's the movie that Marsha thinks we should watch. I think you're talking about this one, right? Room. I was zooming into this one. That's the story of my life right there. That describes my life. Nope, you're not getting in, buddy. Room. Yeah, I've never heard of it, but I'll check it out one day. Rhonda Snyder says, I met that psycho abuser at 14. I'm now 49 and very happy in life. Counseling was the key. So, Rhonda, like, was this through the internet? So, 49, the internet was around back then when you were 14. Was this like a online? Was it, family, friend, school, or a total stranger, right? Because that's, and share if you want. Angie Martinez, I noticed Alicia looked away in the video interview with police when he asked her if anyone heard her. As a mom of two teen girls, I felt that she was not being truthful. We can only pray. Angie Martinez, I know exactly what you mean. She looked unsettled, right? She looked bothered. She didn't look comfortable. She didn't look happy. She didn't look nothing like that, right? To me, her answers were programmed, they were rehearsed, and she wasn't being sincere or authentic, right? So I don't know if it's because I'm a parent or because I'm a dude or because I'm not dumb. I can see stuff like that. So yeah. Juliana Sanchez is laughing at me because the lock, because it's always locked. Angie Martinez says the same. Pepe and Juliana are laughing at me. Stephanie Gaetan, what's going on? What'd you make for dinner? That's funny. Marcy Lee, you have a good night. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you. Thank you for dropping in and saying hi. Rhonda Snyder says, no internet at that time. I met him on the local bus transit I took going to middle school. He would give me stacks of cash for 3 months until I started to talk with him. When you were 14, no internet back then. When I was 14, was there internet? Yeah, you probably, yeah, I think you're right. There was no internet. I think there was. The internet existed, but you weren't using it. Okay, got it. So I met him on the local bus transit I took going to middle school. He would give me stacks of cash for 3 months. Wow. So with all that money, what would you do with all that money as a 14-year-old? Right? Like, what, your parents wouldn't notice you with a lot of money. Wow. Juliana Sanchez, 6 months checkup for the baby tomorrow. I hate when babies, toddlers get shots. Yeah, they start crying right away, right? Yeah, hopefully everything goes. I'm sure everything's going to be great, Juliana, with your baby tomorrow. So no worries. Just put a band aid on it. Lisa L, her and Daniel Robinson, hope they find him too. I reached out to so they have like an email, right? Find Daniel Robinson or whatever the email was. I sent an email, say, hey, my name's Art, Lost in Phoenix. If you want me to interview to spread this, spread the story out, let me know. Nobody reached out to me. So best of luck, many prayers to Daniel Robinson and his family. Leanne, hello. He's still missing. Yeah. So Daniel Robinson was like what, 25, 26. He left work. He's driving his personal vehicle. He left work. And that's it. Nobody's seen him. So he was out in the desert. His car was found in the desert, like a mile, 2 miles away from his, overturned out in the middle of the desert. How do you just disappear? Like, where? I don't get it, man. I don't get it. It's been like 2 years, I think, right? Su Majestad, what do you all think about the Rudy Farias case? Yeah, that's where the grandmother 8 years ago told, hey, my grandson or my son is missing, right? Was it grandma? I think it was a grandma, right? The grandma said 8 years ago, my grandson is missing. Come to find out, the grandson has been there at home all along. Is she in jail? Live Laugh Love says, however this happened to this girl, it's out in the open now. The guy should have the balls to explain at least to her mom. Sorry for no. Yeah, I agree, but I don't think he doesn't think like us, right? He thinks differently. Brenda sent a picture on Twitter. Twitter. Please let it be food. Please let it be food. I like big food and I cannot lie. Oh my goodness. Damn, that looks good. Look at that. Brenda, did you make that or did you buy that? That looks like professional right there. The picture looks professional. That's a lot of strawberries. Damn, that looks good. That looks healthy. What's that white stuff? Mashed potatoes? What is that? Hummus. Is that hummus? The white stuff is baby bean sprouts? No, this white stuff, that what it's like it looks like it's a potato salad, like mashed potatoes right there. So anyways, Brenda, you make such good salads. I think we should you should create a salad business called Lost in Salad, right? Lost in Your Salad. Because that looks good. I would like to eat that right there. I don't know if it would fill me up. It probably wouldn't. I would probably be hungry like 30 minutes later, but it would be fun, right? To munch into that sucker, right? So that's pretty good. It looks good. Get me hungry all of a sudden. She says, post gym salad, my first salad in 5 years. That's your first salad in 5 years? Brenda says, goat cheese foam. Goat cheese foam. I've never heard of that ever in my life. Goat cheese foam. Stephanie, have you heard of Daniel Gallardo Jr. missing from Barstow on his way to start his new job in Truckee? Very sketch. Uh, I've never heard of that, but you know what? I used to live in Barstow. I went to Barstow High School a long time ago. So I went to I went 1 year in the elementary, 1 year in the middle school, and 1 year in the high school. Wow. Clit Kitsch, my grits. There needs to be a protocol that authorities follow where people like Alicia are separated from the situation they're in and cared for to make sure they are healthy psychologically. You know what? That makes too much sense. That's why we don't do it. So if the authorities know that this girl has been missing for 4 years, it doesn't matter. She's 18. She was possibly the victim of a crime. We should have a stipulation, right? Like a law that says, hey, like we're gonna. But you know what? If we had that stipulation, if we had that law, guess what? She wouldn't have showed up. T says, thanks for bringing awareness, Art. As a parent of a child who was a victim of a sick predator that took my child for 4 days, drugged him, and abused him, your channel hits home. God, God bless from NOLA, New Orleans, Louisiana. So, man, I'm sorry to hear about that situation with your son. Those 4 days of hell with some idiot. Um, I'm gonna show you guys something. I'm gonna show you. This is my favorite. This guy gets the Father of the Year award. We should build this guy a statue. We should give him a medal. We should name a town after him. Uh, and he happens to be from New Orleans or from Louisiana. Let me show you real quick. I forgot his name. Gosh darn it. This is an old story, but I have to show it to you guys. Okay. So the So check it out. Just watch. So the father is Leon Gary Plosh. He's from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. So the guy he shot was Jeffrey Doucette. So he was a karate instructor in Louisiana. His son was in his class. The karate instructor kidnapped the son, took him to California for I don't know how many days, did whatever he did to him in those days. They caught him, and the dad found out that they're bringing him back to to Louisiana, and that's what happened to him, right? So thank goodness that he didn't do any jail time. He didn't go to prison. He's so we should build him a statue. That's what should happen right there to anybody that harms children, right there. So yeah, that's a Father of the Year award every year goes to that guy right there. Curious Angel says, "I remember the dad was by the phones." Yeah, I watched that clip in the early '90s on a thing called Faces of Death. So there used to be on video. It was a video cassette called Faces of Death, right? So I remember that was very controversial back in the days. You couldn't get that at Blockbuster. You'd have to get it like. Does anybody remember Faces of Death? Am I the only one who used to watch Faces of Death? Rexo YT, hey, love the content. Keep it up. I've seen the people you interview in the streets in AZ. Some people I help out. Thanks for helping the community. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, well, you guys need to watch it. I don't know where you would find it now. I watched it literally in like 1990. It might have been, you know what? It was like in 1988 when I watched Faces of Death, right? So I think it's up to like five. But do you guys remember? My name is no, my name is Jordan Francois. I am a professional assassin. They interviewed some. He had a ski mask on, and he's a professional assassin. And then they put. I remember the story of they showed these people they go to a restaurant. Um, it's probably not in America, but they have like a table at the center of the table. Uh, they lock a little monkey by the head, and his body is underneath the table, and you just see his head at the table, and the waiter just bangs him on the head. They crack open his skull, and they start eating brain. So yeah, it's kind of gruesome stuff. But Yasmin Valera, you have a good night. Thanks for uh, showing up. Appreciate you. Flaco Martinez, hey Art, a guy where I live tried inviting me inside his house saying he had pot and coke if I wanted to chill, but obviously I'm smarter than that, so I automatically said no. Great job, Flaco. One time I was playing basketball by myself at my middle school, right, in the 8th grade, and the sun had got it went down, and it was like, it was that night, and some dude parked his car, and he came out with the camera. I had my shirt off, and I'm just shooting basketball. It's all hot, and he's like, "Hey, can I take pictures of you?" You know, I'm like, "Nah, man, I don't want to take pictures. I'll give you money." I'm like, dude, I don't want. I'm not gonna want to take pictures, man. And then and and eventually he left, but they're everywhere. They'll approach women. They'll approach kids, guys, girls. You got to be careful, man. George Sullivan is 53. You're only as old as you feel, right? Because I'm 48. I'm going to be 49 in December. And I don't act 48. I don't feel 48. And thank goodness I don't look 48. So it's really half of it is mental, I think. Myra, did you see the two brothers and their friend that killed their mom's boyfriend for assaulting their little sister? They are free now. I think he had a warrant for doing it to another young girl. I didn't see that story, but great. If you guys are ever called to the jury for stuff like this, like where people basically do vigilanteism towards these type of people, like just vote no, right? Vote like no jail time, because we need to send a message, right, to these perpetrators that we're not going to give you comfort, right? You're not going to go to jail. Not going to exist no more, right? Because here's the bad thing is they'll go to jail for 5, 10, 15, 20 years. When they get out, what's the first thing they do? They go harm somebody else. A Tony Biz, my homie, almost got kidnapped by a dude at a park. We laugh about it now because he looks like a kid, but then it was like, what the heck? Yeah. Elena G11, what's up? Oh yeah, I spotted the one guy driving around Walmart checking out females. Started towards his car. He took off. Shouldn't have said, "Hey, just walk up." Absolutely. Kitch my grits. I am not 50 mentally at all. I feel like a kid sometimes, most of the time. Absolutely. Live, laugh, love. In middle school, one teacher touched my leg and I jumped up and left class. He gave me an F for the class. Another math teacher, he was rubbing my back and touched my hair. I left class that time too. Man, of course, I failed that class too. Wow, that's horrible. The things that people do, right? Especially people that are in trusted positions, right? Like the clergy, like church, right? Um, just sad. People take advantage of their positions. Abby 97, hola art. I'm all late. Been cooking and doing mommy duties. Just put my 3-year-old daughter in bed at 9:45. Now I have alone time. Awesome, Abby. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you. Linda is in California. What did I miss? Not much. We've only been talking for 2 hours, 19 minutes. Jamie, I'm gonna head out. Great chatting. Thanks for everybody. All right, you have a good night. Good one. Thank you, Jamie. You have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Rest, and we'll see you soon. Abby 97, I'm doing really good. Thank you. Just hanging out with these lovely folks. Flaco says there's lots of creeps, sick people out there. Art, they'll appreciate anybody just waiting for their next victims. Yeah, I think we need a, I think as a society, we're too nice to these criminals, man. These people that would harm people. Look at Eddie Davis. He harmed Alicia Navarro for 4 years, and he's a free man. He's still living with her, and the world knows, the FBI knows. And talk about us being a nice society, man. So what does that do? That emboldens other creeps, right? Oh shoot, nothing happened to Eddie. He's had her for 4 years. I would love to have a girl like Alicia for 4 years. I'm gonna go out there and look for an Alicia. Where did he find her? He found her online. I'm gonna go online because the FBI, the police aren't doing anything. So all I have to do is keep my victim for 4 years until they turn 18, and I'm absolved of any crimes, right? So that's what our society is doing, right? We normalize it like it's okay, and it's really not. So yeah, if Alicia Navarro was my family, Eddie, this guy Eddie Davis, he would have disappeared. Like he'd be gone. But that's just me. Abby says we can't trust anyone. That's why when I drop off my daughter to school, I watch my surroundings. 2 months ago, I was walking with my daughter. A stranger approached me, said, "You need a ride?" I was, "No, thanks." That's crazy, creepy. When people do that, pull out your phone and take pictures of their license plates. Myra Cordero is in Phoenix, Arizona. Elena G11 disappeared real quick. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. To be honest with you, I would be that guy right there. The guy, the video I just showed you, I would be that guy at the payphones. Rexo YT, hey Art, when are you going to upload again? Live, watch all your videos. I did it yesterday, did the day before. So I'm usually I don't want to say daily, but every other day at least. Thanks, Rexo YT. Appreciate you. Flaco says it's sad how the system works, how police give higher time to people with drugs than these creeps harming kids. Yeah, it's nuts. Uh, President Trump said that if he's reelected, he's gonna make it. Gosh darn, what did he say? He's gonna make it. Um, you're gonna receive capital punishment for harming a child or kidnapping a child or whatever, right? You're gonna get the death penalty. Death penalty for, yeah, harming children. I'm okay with that. Nothing harsh about that at all. Children should be left alone. I always think about um, Gabriel Fernandez, right? Like the mom and the boyfriend or whatever, they shouldn't exist on this earth, but they do. They get fed 3 times a day. They watch TV. They read books. They do whatever they want. Where's Gabriel at, right? So we as a society, we accept that. We say that's okay, and it's really not. Sandra Yamas, hello. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you. Mario Cordero says, if it was my kid, I would have went, like it or not, and confronted Nasty Eddie and would have been all up in the police station till they did something. Mario Cordero, yeah, you as a mom, you're gonna be so mad and wanting answers that you're gonna go try to get answers from Eddie and from the police, right? Um, some people are just gonna flip out. They're just gonna not think rationally and just go harm that guy. Abby 97, don't walk by yourself. Lisa L says foul play here in Arizona. Daniel Robinson, yeah, yeah. It's just weird. It's just that story is really odd, because it's in the middle of nowhere, and so there's no tracks, other cars, right? I don't know. The weirdest thing about that story, Daniel Robinson, here's the oddest thing. So for months, the dad every Saturday, every weekend, he was organizing search parties, right? So all these volunteers, right? Thousands and thousands of volunteers, right? Every weekend for months, right? They were looking for him. They were looking for signs of the son, Daniel Robinson. They ended up finding the remains of three different people out in the desert. So they didn't find Daniel Robinson, but they found the remains of three different, like bones of three other different people just by searching for in that area. Wow. Leanne, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. How old is Alicia Navarro? She is 18. She will be 19 in September. Flaco Martinez, the FBI doesn't care. Um, the FBI, yeah, I'm not. I'm very disappointed with the what they've become the past 10 years. Just they've gone down the drain, unfortunately. Meaty hole in a wall. He's probably simping in some ranch show down in Mexico. Um, Possibly, but he'll stick out in Mexico. He's a black dude and he only has one hand, right? He only has one hand. So he's 25. He's a young black kid with one hand, one-handed bandit down in Mexico. Like he would stick out like a sore thumb. So he might not be down there. Rexo YT, hey man, stay blessed. I am out since I have work tomorrow. Been best 2 hours listening. You keep up the good work. Thank you, Rexo. I appreciate you. You have a good night, rest, and we'll see you soon. Appreciate you. Juliana Sanchez. Oh, I didn't know he only had one hand. Yup. Yeah, only one hand. That's some people only know you need one hand, but yeah, 20. He's a young guy, right? Looks happy in all of his pictures, and he's young. What is he, a biologist, or he's something, right? He graduated from ASU and he's working here in Phoenix and just went missing. The hell? Marsha, yeah, it's a good movie. He's a geologist. Yes, he was a geologist working for some. I don't know who he was working for, but yeah, he was out here and just disappear. How do you just disappear, man? Like, He's definitely a geologist. He might have been working for SRP, Salt River Project, right? The our electricity company, right? Our power company here. But who knows? I don't know. I don't know all those details, right? Just so weird. Lizard people in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Flaco says the comic book was for Eddie. Yeah. So she asked her mom, "Can you buy me a $200 comic book?" Right when you're 14, right? She had never asked for because she doesn't have a comic book collection. She had never bought a comic book. But when she wants a comic book, she wants a $200 one, right? It wasn't for her. It was for this knucklehead Eddie. So Abby 97. While I'm listening to the live, let me get a glass of milk with some Oreos. Awesome. When you guys eat cookies, do you guys dunk it? Right? Do you dip it like that? Dunk it, dip it, or do you bite it and then do what you call it? Because I'm a, I'm a dunker. Live, laugh, love is a dunker. Elena G11 is a dunk it. Abby 97, dunk it. Donkey. That's awesome. You guys are awesome. I'm a dunker too. I dunk it. Donkey. Myra's a dunker. Daniel's a soaker. Vern is a dunker. Marcia has 2 coffees of Starbucks. That's awesome. Meaty dunk and soak. Juliana dunk and soak with the fork. I've never used a fork. Which you gotta have to use your fingers. Wash your hands. All right. Dunk it with your. Just try not to get the milk. Try not to get milk on your finger, right? That's bad. It's kind of like it's like peeing. You don't want to get that pee on you. So Kimberly's a soaker. Abby says my mom loves the Mexican Maria cookies with coffee or animal cookies. Yummy. Marsha loves cookies. I love cookies. I haven't ate cookies in a long time. I need to go buy some. You guys are getting me hungry. Flaco Martinez, I like your hui hat. I have like 6 of these. I have different hui, different color huies. Thank you, man. Myra Cordero is gonna drink cafecito. You're really gonna drink coffee at 11 at night, Myra? Wow. Abby 97 giving me antojo. Curious Irish Angel. I eat 2 or 3 of them, but the milk has to be ice cold. Man, that sounds good. I think I do have Oreos. You guys know what I'm doing after this. Mara Cordero says absolutely. Juliana Sanchez. I know I may sound stupid, but what is hooey? Hooey. Hooey. Guys like hooey hats. Lisa L says he needs to be in general population so they can handle him. Yeah, but sometimes jails they do that protective PC, protective custody. So Kitch My Grit says, "Don't buy cookies. Make cookies. Too many chemicals." It's like, what doesn't have chemicals nowadays? You know, like what doesn't have chemicals? Juliana, I love ice in my milk. Um, I've done that before. I've done ice in milk. So yeah. Myra says, I like going to sleep with nothing. Got it. Brenda is a dunker. Mina Irie, I use a spoon to get my cookies out of my cup of milk when I dunk. So I only use a spoon or a fork when here's what I hate about that. Here's the bad part about dunking, right? Like sometimes my timing is off, right? So like when I dunk a cookie, like I forget that I've had it in there for a while, and then I take it up. I try to get it out and go, it breaks and just falls down on the bottom like the Titanic, right? So then I have to get a freaking spoon or fork, get it out. You know, it's all mushy. It's not the same, right? So I usually like, biting it. It just feels better. So, so that's my dilemma. Sometimes I forget, right? Sometimes they're like skinny cookies and there's like, chunky cookies, right? Like thick cookies, right? So sometimes my timing is off. I pull it out and boom, it breaks in half and I lose it. So that kind of sucks. Meaty hole in a wall. People were dying from working at the Oreo factory in Mexico because of chemicals. Look it up. Uh, yeah, that's possible. I mean, I don't know. I haven't heard that story, but yeah, I could show you other factories where people were dying because of this, because of that. What's your favorite chips? My favorite chips. Shoot. Um, chips. I don't know. I could do Doritos, like regular Doritos. I'll put hot sauce on lemon hot sauce like that. Or I remember when we were little, we used to eat um, cream cheese with Doritos. That was good. Myra, Elena, you see how art putting words in my mouth? Mm. George Sullivan. Some people believe Joe Biden is one of the lizard people. Whoa. I've heard that about Zuckerberg, because the guy doesn't blink. He looks really weird. So does Joe Biden, So it's crazy. Cassandra Zamudio. Hi, what's going on? Thanks for joining. Appreciate you. Curious Irish Angel. Dunking dilemmas. That is so true. FJB. I know exactly what that means. FJB. Flaming hot Doritos with fresh limon. Nice. Hot Cheetos and Funyuns. I like Funyuns. I've never had hot Funyuns. Nicole says Tim Cascade jalapeno chips is bomb. I've never heard of Tim Cascade jalapeno chips. Flaco Martinez, art you like Elon Musk. Um, I find him extremely interesting, man. I think I do like him. I would love to have dinner with him. Talk to him and try to understand his mentality. And very very interesting dude. Um, Pizza. So this is a Marcia Pizza in where? Venice, Italy. Check it out. This is Marcia sending pictures of pizza from Venice, Italy. That's how they do pizza in Italy. Wow. Very cool. It looks yummy. Get me all hungry. You guys talking about cookies and pizza. You guys getting me all shook up. So Pepe tearing up some Modelo right there. The number one beer in America, Modelo. It used to be Bud Light, but they're horrible marketing, horrible marketers. That's crazy. They've lost like $300 million in the past 6 months. It's so weird. Kitty Shot Badass, hello. How are you? I'm late getting in the chat. No worries, Kitty Shot Badass. I'm doing really good. Thank you. Abby, pórtate bien. Curious Irish Angel, sour cream and onion. I used to like Fritos, but now when I open the bag, it smells like fish or something. Fish. Yeah. So two things with fish, right? You open a bag of chips, it shouldn't smell like fish. You go on a date, she shouldn't smell like fish. So yeah, it's too fishy. Mara says, Buki, there's a guy that sells burritos here in Phoenix and it has takis in it. Tortilla is purple, delicious. Whoa. Elena G, some reason that picture of the Modelo looked like one of my son's small choice bottles I get at the gas station. Nice. Kitch my grits. Art, I'm leaving because you gave me the munchies. Night, night. Kitch my grits. You have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Save us some of your whatever you're going to eat. My sister calls him the corn man. That's funny. Abby97 says she doesn't smell like fish. She smells like Victoria's Secret. What does Victoria's Secret smell like? Myra says, so good he has a hot Cheeto burrito too. Tortilla is red. Wow. Salmon, floral, fruity, perfume. Marsha sent a picture of her mom. Cool. We're gonna see picture of Marsha's mom. She was 100 years old right there. Wow. Again, happy birthday. She's 101 years old. Marsha's mom. That's awesome. It's a long life, man. That's awesome. She's still smiling. That's great. Great to see, Marsha. I'm sure you've been a great daughter to her. Great job. Elena G11. Oh, your birthday just passed, Elena. Happy belated birthday. And many, many more, Elena, to you too, okay? Curious Irish Angel. I went to a concert recently. Saliva and puddle of mud. The Bud Light was non-existent. Um, uh, Miller and Coors Light have had to buy 12,000 tap handles. 12,000 new tap handles they've had to buy because restaurants, bars are asking them because they're taking off the Bud Light and they're putting what you call it because nobody's buying asking for Bud Light anymore. That's insane, man. You guys have to be careful with when you're a company like that, you have to be careful. You can't play politics, man. Just sell your product, right? If you play football, just play football. I don't care about your damn politics. Just play football, right? That's why I don't watch the NFL no more. I used to be a season ticket holder with the for the Arizona Cardinals. They got too political every year. I just stopped watching them because when I watch football, I want to watch football. No, I don't care about your opinion or your thoughts or I don't give a, I don't care. So these guys they stepped on it, right? They got into the social what's going on in society, right? With these issues or these whatever these odd things, these weird things going on in society nowadays. They stepped on it, so kind of dumb. Patty Lynn, hey Art, anything new coming up? Have you seen the lady with the two little girls that sleeps in her van? Patty Lynn, are you talking about Michelle? I haven't heard from Michelle. Hopefully, Michelle and her children are doing better. I haven't heard from them. I did hear from. Uh, do you guys remember? Oh my God, Amber, right? Amber, her mom texted me, and she wants to do an interview. I'm not sure when she wants to do it, but she wants to do an interview. So that's good, right? I'm not sure when, but she will do it. She said, Amber. You guys remember Amber, right? So I'll show you Amber. So that's Amber. Her mom wants to do an interview, so I'll let you guys know when that happens. Jazzy O 14. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. Frank, any good shows on Netflix? You know what? I haven't turned on Netflix in about 30 days, to be honest with you. Nicole used to be into the Seattle Seahawks until they kneeled during the national anthem. Yeah, same here. Think about it, right? So these are millionaire, right? All of them, right? Every single player on the field for the NFL is a millionaire, right? They're kneeling, right, because of oppression, right? Like, what's your oppression, man? Like, you're making millions of dollars for playing a game. What is your oppression, right? So then you got these immigrants like myself. Right? I'm an immigrant, right? So I know a lot of immigrants that come from other countries, right? Cuba, right? Central America, right? North Korea, China. They come to America and they listen to these whiny Americans complain about oppression. And so we immigrants tell them, you guys want to see oppression? Go hang out in Russian jail for 9 months, Brittany Grimier, right? Go and Russian, just see if you appreciate America a little bit more, right? So just hypocrites, man. The hypocrisy is thick. Angel Baby, watching from California. Love your videos, Art. Wish they had something like this in my hometown where they help people out their addictions and tell their stories. Angel Baby, thank you very much. I appreciate you from watching all the way from California. Appreciate you. Hopefully, somebody does something in your hometown. Please stay safe out there. Vern says, I don't do the knee bending thing. Um, yeah, if you're a man, you should bend your knee when you're going to propose or when you're going to pray, not when you're a millionaire complaining about oppression in America. The heck out of here. Abby 97, what'd you have for dinner? I ate beef soup earlier, but I saw pozole. I saw who made pozole, right? Juliana. I saw Brenda salad. I saw Myra. What'd you make? Tacos. I saw some good stuff tonight. Pizza from Marsha. Vicky, hello. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you. I'm doing good. Curious Irish Angel, there's a series called 1883 that is a prequel to 1923 and Yellowstone. Yeah, I've seen parts of Yellow. I've seen Yellowstone, but I get lost with the 1923 and the 1883. It's all kind of confusing. They should have like 1883 finished and then 1923 finished and then Yellowstone. But Frank Art, did you hear about the guy that crossed the most protected border in North Korea? He crossed the most protected border in the entire world. Um, the he crossed into so he was a army soldier. He was in trouble, right? Because he's an idiot. Just an idiot. Right? He's really not a soldier, so he got in trouble. They were gonna fly him back to the United States to basically kick him out of the army because he sucks, right? He's a sorry human being, and for some reason he thought it would be a good idea to run into North Korea. So bad mistake, right? There's like a 50-50 chance that he doesn't like survive. Like there, there's a chance he doesn't survive. Do you guys remember the guy named uh, Otto Warmbier or whatever? So like what 3-4 years ago, he was I don't know if it was a college tour. He went to North Korea as a tourist, right? And in his hotel room, he took down a poster. He kept a poster of basically he kept it. He's trying to bring it to America. Or he went to jail for that, and he lost his life. Like they were abusing him. They were jacking him up. He pleaded with them, "Please let me go. I made a mistake." So this dude, he's gone. The DMZ, the demilitarized zone, Living Electro. We had breakfast for dinner, chorizo con huevos. That's awesome. Living Electro. Did you make it? Did you make it or did you not make it? Mario Cordero says enchiladas verdes de pollo y arroz. That's awesome, Mara. Good stuff. Nicole, have a good night. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you. Rest and we'll see you soon. Valerie Manzo, North Korea is so interesting. Yeah, it's really sad. It's really depressing, man. Just uh how people suffer over there. They smuggle videos. Record like undercover videos. Those people are starving over there. It's a mess. Pepe says tonight might be the night art that we stay all night. 94 still on live. 92. Myra says I'm off tomorrow, so I'm down. All right, we'll see. I don't know if I'll stay up all night, but this is my day off tomorrow too. But I might not be as down as you guys because you guys are younger than me. You guys got that youth. Marsha says it's Friday art already. Yeah, in France, right? It's 11:13 here in Phoenix, Arizona, United States of America. So Buki said all night. Living Electro doesn't work tomorrow. She's gonna hang out with us, right? Living Electro. Pepe's gonna put the coffee on. 1W regarding Alicia Navarro. Even though she's 18, they need to hold her to evaluate her for Stockholm syndrome. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. That the United States should have a stipulation, a law, a caveat, something that says if you've been missing and we find you and you're 18, you're 20, you're 30, and you've been missing for 4 years, for 40 years, we're going to evaluate you. We're going to hold you for 30 days to evaluate you physically, mentally, and emotionally. We're going to find out where you were, what you've been doing. We want to know if you're mentally sound to be released, right? So, yeah, I agree with that. It makes too much sense. That's why we don't do it here in America. It makes too much sense. Linda, I think I'm older. I have to work tomorrow. Linda, come on, Linda. Just call. Just if Linda calls out off to work and joins us here all night, then we'll stay all night. But if Linda says no, then it's a no. Elena G11 works tomorrow. Come on, Elena. Frank Art, North Korea a wants a turn a certain age. Once you turn a certain age, you got to serve in the military. Where here it's only if you join or if you get drafted. Yeah, it's called a compulsory military service. In a lot of countries do that compulsory. In Israel, all citizens in Israel, women, men, all citizens have to join the military for 2 years. That's compulsory uh, military service. If you don't go to the military, you go to jail. North Korea, yeah, it's definitely compulsory. In North Korea, they want you to be tall and strong, and those are the ones that get fed the most to be tall and strong. So yeah, crazy. Myra, vejito, el vejito del Arturo. Myra, what's that? Is that like a Cuban, Puerto Rican thing? What we were talking about? What's el vejito? Ruby says, get 2 cups, Pepe. Meaty hole in the wall. Shout out if your direct deposit just hit. Mine hit on Wednesday night. What's today? Thursday. So mine hit yesterday at night at like 10 p.m. So I'm kind of lucky. Buki, a pathologist, already said she's showing signs of Stockholm syndrome. Yeah. And what signs was she showing before that? When she was home, like was she well mentally, emotionally, physically? I don't know. Curious Irish Angel, I have jury duty the week of the 21st in Chicago. Can't wait to see what this will entail. Ooh, that's interesting. If the guy is named Eddie Davis, give him the chair. Elena G11, it is my ex supervisor was a Niners fan, and always questioned me what to do. Nice. Ruby, Pepe, no fui por mi chamaca al trabajo. Bryce Gardner says all night. Dana from Texas, do you think it's weird Dennis Rodman and Kim Jong Il are like best friends? Dennis Rodman has been weird all of his life, right? And obviously Kim Jong Il has his issues, right? So they're like two peas in a pod. It kind of makes sense, actually. Frank says, Art, hot chocolate or un cafecito? If you're gonna stay up all night, cafecito, right? If the girlfriend wants you to stay up all night, cafecito. If the girlfriend's asleep, a little bit of water and go mimis. Myra says viejo. Oh, yes, that's me. Polly Pocket is finally leaving work. A happy surprise. You are still alive. Yep. I'm glad to be alive and live. Polly Pocket, are you driving? Driving home? What's going on? Living Electro says cafe, hot chocolate is for winter here in AZ. That's so true. Myra is sipping on her cafecito. Wow. Juliana Sanchez, have a good night. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you. Myra Cordero, Dennis Rodman is weird. Yeah, everything he does, he's always been like that since him playing. I remember him playing for the Bulls, right? One night he would have yellow hair, the next night green hair, the next night purple hair, the next, so all that color, all that dye, went into his brain and made him worse, poor thing. Pepe, if Alicia was my sister, I would be in jail and Davis guy free. The system does suck. Pepe only likes champurrado. Frank saw Flaca was singing in the video. Yeah, she was singing something about mujer or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, but she's cracking her vocals for us. Marsha says 3 more months. We're drinking hot chocolate for Christmas. Is that what it is? We're in August, so September, October, November. Wow, it's already that's crazy, right? It's almost the end of the year. Holy crap, that's scary. Wow, very scary. Shoot. What's everybody doing? You guys are like slowing down. Frank Art Eddie Davis would be 10 feet underground if Alicia was my sister. He wouldn't be walking free. Promise you that. Yeah, I can totally relate, Frank. I wouldn't even blame you, man. I would create a GoFundMe to go get you out, dude. Trust me. Um, I would create a GoFundMe to make a statue for you, dude. Because we're thinking about Alicia, but how many? He's 36. How many victims did he have before her? How many attempted victims did he have before her? When she gets older, when she gets out of his, that little that basically when he doesn't like her anymore because she's old, too old for him, you know, he's gonna go back to that, 14, 15. So um so you might be saving somebody else from harm. It's just, our society, we're too nice. We embolden criminals, you know um all these um predators in America, right? All these predators in America, they're watching this right now. Like, oh shoot, he didn't get arrested. I'm gonna do what Eddie did. I'm gonna do exactly what he did. He's not arrested. He's good. So it's just we're just emboldening them. We're giving them like a pass. Go ahead, do it. Nobody cares. Sucks. Not right. One W. I can't believe uh, they are letting her continue to stay with the pedophile perpetrator who victimized her as if nothing happened. Um, she's 18, and being 18 in America, freedom and all this stuff, right? So, but yeah, we shouldn't. We should have like you know, he should be locked up, point blank. Yeah, harming children is really bad. Harming children, um, children should be left alone, and they're the most vulnerable population in the world, in the United States. So that's why people harm them the most, because they're the most vulnerable. Teachers, doctors, lawyers, church people, right? The priests, pastors, parents, adopted parents, biological parents, family. Uh, they go after the most vulnerable population, uh, and we as a society, we allow it because we don't hold them accountable. We put them in jail, but that's nothing. That's 3 meals a day, TV, a bed. They get to breathe in this. That's too nice. Vern says, my daughters go to the boxing classes twice a week. Grateful for their uncles. It's awesome. Rochelle Perez, she stayed with him. Yeah, she's been there. She hasn't left. So we found out about her what, last week, and she's still there. Has it been 2 weeks? How long has it been? It's been a while, and she hasn't left. I don't even know if the mom has seen her in person. I'm not sure. I don't know. Maribel Torres, good night. Art 602 fam. Days feel long, but the years feel short. Well, hopefully after you sleep tonight, you feel a lot better, Maribel Torres. So thank you for hanging out. You're awesome. uh, Rochelle Perez, I saw a TikTok saying they might have a kid together because of a car seat they saw in the trunk of a car, but the car seat looked like a toddler chair, which is very alarming. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Check it out, Rochelle. This is what you're talking about, right? So here's Alicia. Here's our panza right here, the panza, and back here is the car seat. So there it is. That's the photo, right? Where's the baby at? Who sent me the picture of the hands? Damn, I can't remember who sent that. Somebody sent me a picture, and can't find it. Marsha, just want to say thank you, Art, and all my 602 family to add extra love, especially being over here in France. Absolutely, Marsha. Thank you for hanging out, being a big contributor to the Lost and Phoenix family. You're awesome. Happy birthday to your mom, 101 years old. That's a super blessing. She's 101 years old and smiling because she has a long life and a great daughter. So thank you for hanging out with us. Appreciate you. Pepe says he needs extra tall shirts. Yes. Marsha saying bye for now. It is 8:30 a.m. Have to start a new day. God bless to you all. Absolutely, Marsha. Have a great day. Stay safe out there. We'll talk to you soon. Ani Cruz, hello Art. How are you doing? I'm doing really good. We made it through July. Thank God we finally found Aztec and he's actually doing all right. Thank you again, friend. God bless you. So, Ani Cruz, are you the sister or relative of Aztec, right? Aztec, his real name is Alex, right? We finally found Aztec and he's actually doing all right. Thank you again, friend. God bless you. God bless you. God bless Aztec. Is he at your home now? Is he in a treatment center, or you saw him out in the streets and he's doing better? Frank says it's just frustrating how the FBI is handling this case, man. It's like they don't care at all. Creep walking the streets, a free man. Frank, I agree, man. I agree. I agree. The FBI is really good at coming up with BS charges, right? So I can't imagine why they can't, find something to pin on this dude just to have him locked up, because that creates. Because once you have them locked up, they get stressed out, and you can like pin them. You can make them talk. But the FBI isn't what it used to be. Buki says, I just don't see how people can see a child ran away with a man and they say it's her decision to stay with him when she turns 18, leave her alone. Like what? Yeah, Buki, I agree. It's just those are goofy people. Those are, knuckleheads that they don't understand, right? It's like our buddy Jacob earlier, right? Um, Calling us conspiracy theorists and we don't know, we're just speculating and this and that. So you're going to have those people, right? And again, these are just our opinions, but these are opinions based off pieces of the puzzle. We're just putting the puzzle together. So, yeah. Rochelle, once you lock them up, they get stressed out. Yeah, once you have them in cuffs and you have them in a room, an interview room, they start talking. They start incriminating themselves, right? So this dude should be the FBI should be talking to this guy every single day if they can't arrest him. I would say arrest him, right? Come up with some charges later, you know, and uh, and uh, and talk to him. Just have them talk, right? Alicia Navarro, they should be talking to her every day. Like, hey, it's great that you're 18, but for the past 4 years, millions of dollars in resources, right, from federal and local law enforcement has been spent trying to find you. We have found you, and that's great. We're happy you're alive, but now we need to know where you've been. So we're gonna talk to you, right? You have to come in here and talk. You have to. It's a must. Why aren't they doing that? Elena says, my question is, why can't they arrest him? He committed a crime. They can't prove that he committed a crime. They suspect he committed a crime. They can't prove it. So I would say just arrest him, and we'll prove it later, man. So Daniel from Texas, art you like tamales? I do. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of tamales, but I'll definitely tear them up. So, who do you guys think is asleep right now? It's not Myra. Ruby is not asleep. There's Ruby right there. Melanie, wake up. Melanie, live, laugh, love. Wake up. Is dogs here or did her phone battery die? What happened? Ruby likes tamales with mucha carne. Rochelle Perez, hopefully they're trying to create a strong case against him so he never gets out. But that's just me hoping at this point. Yeah, yeah. Um, I agree with that. I'm hoping that they didn't say, "Oh, she's 18, she's alive. Okay, we're out of here." Right? I think they're there, kind of putting stuff together, interviewing, a bunch of people, interviewing. Rochelle Perez, she was from Glendale, I think. Yes, Glendale, Arizona. Um, yep, that's where she's from. Phoenix Times just joined. Have they said where they're moving? Um, I mean, I think they're still in the same town. They just moved out of the apartment and they moved into like a little mobile home, or is that what you guys call a mobile home? I don't know what these are called. Hold on, let me show you guys. So they moved from an apartment to here. So they probably have more room, more space, right? In an apartment, you don't have any privacy, right? So they moved here. So that's probably like a family's house or something. Um, Crazy. Alicia Navarro playing with the dog. Look, check it out. Smiling, happy, playing with the. Looks like a German Shepherd to me. But yeah, this is the car seat photo. Behind Alicia is a car seat. That's crazy, man. I can't picture her as a mom. Jeez, she's too young. A trailer home. Got it. What I say? Mobile home? What's a mobile home? Mobile home. Su Majestad. How long have Eddie and Alicia known each other? That's the $1 million question. Dogs, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Myra puts ketchup on her tamale. I've never heard that ever in my life. You're the first person ever, Myra, that puts ketchup on your tamale. Wow. Angie Martinez, yes, exactly. Was Eddie even questioned, drilled to give the truth? I wonder if they had a warrant to look into his Discord account. Young girls can't start thinking this is okay because it's not. Angie, that's those you're asking great questions. They did question him, obviously not long enough, or maybe they questioned him and they found information. They're putting a stronger case together, but yeah, he definitely needs to be investigated. What has he been doing even before Alicia? Like, what's he been doing before her, right? Because I think the guy's a creep. The family that his family that's helping him, they're part of the problem too. So we need to find out what the hell happened, man. So we'll see. Show the one with the little hand, the strong hand. I somebody sent me that. I can't remember who sent me that picture of the hand. Who was it? The strong hand. My strong hand. Oh, it's a Juliana sent it. Juliana Sanchez sent it. And like, check it out, guys. So this is okay. So that's the back of Eddie, and then we if you zoom in, it looks like little fingers right there, right? You guys see the little fingers, little hand, so little sausage fingers, little sausage Eddie fingers right there. So it could be, it could be that they have a baby. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know. Just a crazy story, man. Curious Irish Angel. There was what was seemingly a baby in the picture from the newscast. Yep. Angie Martinez, I just get sick thinking about it. I have two daughters, and I hate to think of all the love bombing they would believe. Yeah, Angie, protect your kids. Protect your kids. Don't give them a cell phone until they're like 40 years old. Um, that's super scary, very dangerous, and we have to protect our kids because that's your job as a parent. Dulce, any update on Jessica and baby Isabella? No update. I interviewed Michelle, Jessica's mom. What was it, like 2, 3 weeks ago? It was the last time I talked to her. At that time, she told me that the baby is with the state of Arizona. The state of Arizona did not let the baby Isabella, stay with Jessica's friend, Mar- Marissa. Was it Marissa? Yeah, Marissa, right? Because of issues at the house. So the state of Arizona has custody of the baby, Isabella. She said the baby is doing well physically, health wise. And she did say that Jessica is still out on the streets, battling addiction. So many prayers to Isabella, many prayers to Jessica. Ani Cruz, we found him walking the street, but he took us to where he lives. He has autism, so we can't push him too fast or he will run. He's my cousin. We grew up together. He's like my brother. Ani Cruz, if you want to message me, or if you want to send me an email, lost in Phoenix yt@gmail.com. Send me his location so I can go, send him, take him some food, take him some clothes, some toiletries. Yeah, please, if you could do that, that'd be great. I haven't seen him in months, so if you want to send me his location so I can go talk to him tomorrow. Danielle Gully, what do you think about giving technology and smartphones to kids? I heard you saying not until 14. No, I said 40. 40. Don't give your children cell phones until they're 40, not 14. Hell, it's 14. Look what happened with Alicia. She's 14. She had she was playing online games. She had a cell phone. You know, those she took three things with her that night. Her cell phone was one, her laptop was another, and a $200 comic book was the third thing, right? So two of those things, actually, all three of them were provided by the mom, right? So it's like when you're young and you have a phone, you're inviting the world into your world, right? And sometimes that's a dark world, and young people don't understand that because they don't have the mental capacity, they don't have the emotional intelligence, they don't have the physical growth, physical maturity to understand that, right? Us old people, we understand it because we have lived through it, right? But when you're 14, you haven't done anything at all, and so it's easy to get brainwashed. So, yeah, sad. Elena G 11 says, I say a big no to kids plus technology, but then they need a little bit of technology because they have to be competitive in the workplace, right? So they have to compete, and so they have to be able to type and understand technology. But how far should they go, in technology? How much should they use technology? So I think as parents, you have to make sure they understand that. So that's what I think. Danielle Gully, thank you. Meaty hole in a wall. Know how to distinguish evil tendencies from people pretending to be good. Yeah, I think as you get older, your sixth sense, your gut instinct, it gets better. When you're young, you don't have that. You don't have that. You're so vulnerable and just a victim waiting to be pounced on, unfortunately, right? So that's what happened in this instance. Heaven Bennington, shout out from Adams County, Ohio. Big epidemic here in the small country town. Prayers and love to you, Art, and all the lost souls out there. Heaven Bennington, thank you. I think this is the second time I see you. I appreciate you joining, and many prayers and blessings to you, your family, and all the people out there. And Adams County in the Buckeye State. Okay, so please stay safe. Elena says it is extreme sheltering, but I will at least know my kids are safe with me and who they talk to. Yeah, sometimes people say, because you can make a case for both, right? Two things could be true at the same time. If you if you're a helicopter parent, right? If you hover over them and you protect them too much, they're gonna run away. They're gonna sneak out at night, right? Because you're not giving them freedom. You're not letting them do what they want to do. So they're gonna, just run away, leave. Um, and then there's the opposite, the other extremists. That's the parents that say, I never want my children to do bad stuff out in the streets. It's I let them smoke weed in my house. I let my 13-year-old son bring his 13-year-old girl over here. She spends the night because they're here. I know that they're here. They're gonna do that out there anyways. So I want them to do it here. And I'm like, so that's like two extremes, right? One extreme is the mom that doesn't want their kids to do anything, right? And then there's the other mom, or the family. It should be mom and dad, but it's usually just the mom that just, hey, what do you do whatever you want as long as you do it in the house. That's too extreme too. I think the balance is the middle. Talking to your children, trusting your children, and letting them know that you have faith and confidence in their ability to make good decisions. You'll be there for them. Please make good decisions. I'm going to give you a little bit of freedom. I'm not going to give you too much freedom, and I'm not going to keep you locked up. I'm going to trust you to do the right thing. And so that's I think I think extreme anything is bad. I think in the middle of the road is probably the best. I think. Dana from Texas, a stupid way of thinking. I know people like that. Yeah, shoot. I used to when I was a kid. I used to go to girls' houses and their family. Hey, what's up? And do you know what we're gonna do? It's like really weird. Just different people have different ways of raising kids. Heaven Bennington seems like they are all giving up here. I watched so many die. The jail was even on the news because all the overdose and the jailers also sad. There's nothing here for the people, and it's just a joke here. It's sad. Yeah, it's. I think as a community, you guys are gonna have to get, regain control of your community, your schools, it comes down to accountability, man. Like, don't let the drugs win, right? Let's be a family again, a mother and a father raising children, right? But most American households don't have a mother and a father. It's just a single mom. You know, because the loser dad is out there being a loser. So Danielle Gully, I also think that we should build safer societies for kids, both real and virtual ones. Yeah, I believe that, but how do you do it? I think we're in a society that's very consumerism, right? A consumer society where we sell, 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 and sell sell cell phones, sell social media, sell glamour, sell it's fun, you know, and some people can't tell the difference, right? So yeah, I agree. It's just we don't care about kids no more. We don't. I think society's going down the tubes, not just Ohio, but American society in general. Meaty hole in the walls, they should know that there's evil out there and know what can go wrong and the consequences of those actions. Absolutely. R says, I agree with you. That's even worse, letting them do as they please in front of you. That's like a lack of respect. Absolutely. I agree with that. Elena says, I mean, this was when MySpace was popular. That was like what, 15 years ago? Kimberly says, I don't have to worry about that. All my kids are growing up or grown up now. Uh, yeah, but you still have to worry about it because your kids are gonna have kids, and what type of society are they gonna have, right? Your grandchildren, basically. So we all got to worry. Heaven says, wish someone would cover these parts of Ohio. No one brings awareness about what goes on here. I can't lose them anymore. Maybe someone will bring awareness here. Yeah, maybe somebody in your neighborhood will do that in your area. Elena says texting was not a thing yet. That's so true. Rita says, I found an old Facebook account in Alicia's name. When that was made, she was only like 6 or 7. There are two pics I wouldn't put up of my little girl. That's weird. That could be, fake accounts. That could be people messing around, honestly, because I don't think, I don't know. It just sounds kind of odd. There's a lot of creeps out there that do stupid things, Rita. Kimberly was a single mom for a long time. Meaty Hole says the U.S. should sell Ohio to Canada. Dulce agrees 1,000,000%. A billion, a trillion percent. Heaven says we need a super artist, someone who cares for others and wants the outside world to know what life is really about. They try to keep city life out of their small country towns and only made it worse. Um, if I lived in a small town like that that's being consumed by drugs and crime and all that, y- this stuff has to start at the grassroots level, right? The community has to come up and rise up and reclaim the streets and decency, right? So, you know, be the organizer, Heaven. Organize your community. Meet at the school, with the teachers, with the mayor, and make a ruckus about it. Curious Irish Angel, a modern day Dare and McGruff need to be brought back to schools. Vern says, "Yeah, take a bite out of crime." I remember that McGruff. Take a bite out of crime. McGruff. I'm gonna look for McGruff. Hold on.
That's not Jenny's dad. If she gets into that car, you may be looking at Jenny for the last time. I'm McGruff, the crime dog. Let me show you something. See that playground? A lot of kids there. Every day in this country, 60 kids disappear. Some run away, but a lot are kidnapped by strangers or even by people they know. Almost 20,000 kids a year. 20,000 kids, one kid at a time. Maybe your kid, on your street, just like Jenny. You know, your kids can learn to protect themselves against crime at home, at school, on the street. Very nice going, Jenny. She's going to tell her folks about this. And you can write them a gruff. Learn how to keep your family and your community safe and help take a bite out of crime. Sunday.
When I was a kid, I remember these little commercials. Take a bite out of crime. That's crazy. A blast from the past. Phil Dog, good night. Art, just listening. Thanks, Phil Dog. Have a good one. Appreciate you. Heaven says, I'm originally from Orange County, California, so I know the struggles and I've seen so much death. If it wasn't for my children being here, I would left. But if we turn out bake, then it's just running. Yeah, I get it. What does dare mean again? I think it means uh dare. Drug drug awareness drug awareness something education. Yes, drug abuse resistance education. Yes, that. I remember dare started when I was like in the fourth grade. I remember the Phoenix police coming and they would just talk to us about drugs. That was a long time ago. It was a black shirt with the red letters, right? Dare. That's crazy. And then when you got into high school, it was MAD, MAD, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, right? They would have like a car, right? Like like a car that literally was in a car accident. The police would bring it and they would tell the story, right? That car was driven by this kid, 16 years old, drunk, got in a car accident, he died. So I remember that. Yeah, we need more. We need more of that. We need more awareness. We need more drug awareness. We need more. Uh, you know, who did Alicia have any friends at school? Probably not. Did Alicia have any friends at all? Probably not. She was probably isolated in this world, right, because of her autism. And so she found a whole new world, like a family, like, she felt comfortable online. And so she was an easy victim. So why don't we as parents, or why don't we as society, you know, do a better job of, understanding, these type of people that are more, because I believe that some people are more vulnerable than others, right? They're more susceptible to be taken advantage of. So why don't we as a society keep an eye on them like more, right? I don't know. It just makes too much sense to me. Elena says, very true. A lot of these kids that are interviewed are recently grads or supposed to be still in school. Darren McGruff isn't enforced anymore, let alone mad. Uh, yeah, these type of programs aren't there anymore, right? There used to be a program in California called Scared Straight, where young juvenile offenders, right, that go to juvenile hall, the state of California would take. It might not even been California. It might have been another state. I don't know why I always think California, but I don't know what state it was. But they would take these young offenders. They want to be bad. They want to be cool, right? They're 13, 14, and they want to be tough, right? They take them to prison, and they get interviewed, or they receive a talking from lifers. And so these lifers are saying, they're scaring them straight. They're scaring the hell out of them, making them cry, right? You know, you don't want to be here. I regret being here. I was 15, 16 when I came here. I regret it. Listen to your family, listen to your mom, let's go to school, be a good kid. They scared them straight. Now, you think our schools would do that nowadays? No, because they're gonna get sued, because it's offensive. Somebody's gonna get offended because of oppression, racism, all this stupid stuff that we talk about now. Linda Orejel, have a good night. Thanks for joining. I appreciate you. We'll see you soon, Linda. Lisa L, who's taking those pictures of Alicia? The New York Post, Lisa. Daniel from Texas. I remember the original Scared Straight. Curious Angel says it's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are? They're in bed. They're in their room. It's okay. They're safe in the room, but they're in their room on their phone or they're online playing video games with knuckleheads, 36-year-old grown men. Myra says McGruff sounds like he smokes a pack of Newports and a 40 of 211 all day. That's true. He does sound little thuggish. Daniel from Texas. Then they went back like 20 years later. Yeah, they did. Some kids were good, and some kids they weren't good. Curious Irish Angel. There used to be a PSA before the news. So you know what's going to happen is this channel. Can you imagine 20 years from now? Like all the people I've interviewed, I'll do a follow up with Carla. 20 years later. I just did a 2-year follow up with Xavier, right? He was 18 2 years ago, and 2 years later, he's 20. Same thing. Same. Nothing has changed except for his age, and that's it. Everything's the same. Still on the street, still smoking. So, wow, yeah, definitely. Heaven says goodnight, all to all. In case some log off, I just want to say goodnight and prayers that if you are struggling, things do get better. I promise. Just don't give up. Keep pushing and realize life is what we make of it. Absolutely. Amen. Heaven, you have a good night. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate your contribution. You're awesome. Bryce, Art, did you see the drugs I sent you on Snapchat? I have not yet. Mina, Irie, have a good night. Thanks for joining, Mina. Appreciate you. Pepe never smoked. That's awesome. Elena G11, have a good night. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you. We're down to 59 people. Uh-oh. Vanessa, did you ever try any substance? So I tried I tried two substances in my life, right? When I was a kid, I tried marijuana. I really didn't like it. I didn't like the smoke. It made me, I didn't like smoke, so I didn't like that. The second substance is the most addictive substance in the entire world. Don't ever do it. It's called women. Stay away, guys. Stay away. Vanessa, did you try any substance? Who's tried any substance? Anybody else tried any substance? So I tried weed. That's it. I never tried anything else. It never interested me, right? And like all of this stuff that we're talking about, like it made sense to me. Like it resonated. Like it scared me, right? Uh, just say no to drugs, right? Nancy Reagan, just say no. Like that made sense to me. Just say no. Dare, right? Drug awareness, resistance, drug abuse resistance education. That made sense to me. It clicked. Drugs bad. That clicked, right? So I didn't try none of that stuff, thankfully. Bryce Gardner, I did not. I did not see the article of drugs that you sent me on Snapchat. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. Kimberly Aerosmith says, "I wish I didn't start smoking when I was younger." What were you smoking, Kimberly? Like cigarettes or what? Cindy, hello. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you. How are you doing? J Love, what's going on? Are you done cleaning yet? You've been cleaning for like past 4 hours. What's going on, J Love? What are you cleaning? Yeah, we're still alive. We've only been here 3 hours, 50 minutes, J Love. There's some people that are more faithful than others, J Love. So, Daniel. Daniel from Texas. He's here. Pepe's here. Curious Irish Angel. I tried weed and had a full on panic attack. That's awesome. Ruby's here. Curious Irish. And I remember smoking weed and it made me laugh a lot. I giggled a lot for some reason. Just laugh, laugh. And I got hungry. I got really hungry and I laughed a lot. But other than that, that's it. It was kind of dumb. J Love, yes, I've been done. I was just sweeping and mopping my floors. I have no carpet in my house. Awesome. Dana from Texas says, I did ecstasy for a little while and would be up for like 2 days. Wow. Yeah, I never tried any of that stuff. 2 days. I'm starting to get hungry, man. Sheesh. Should I do should I do a cereal or what? Or cookies? J Love never liked uppers. Kimberly says everything art that I can smoke. Wow. Meaty hole in the wall says this was fun. Don't know what that is. Buki wants a 5 minute intermission. Just wash your hands, Buki. Wash your hands when you come back. Vern says cannabis, not so much these days. I want to get hired again. Shayla says Buki uppers like Molly, cocaine, meth, things like that. Jeez. Cindy says, Art, what shirt are you wearing? I'm wearing this Attack on Titan. J Love does not meth around. Meth. I wonder why people that smoke meth like for a long time, like they're like they have meth mouth, like they're they're messing around, right? Their teeth are gone. It's like the chemical must just start eating away at the teeth enamel or something, right? I'm not sure. We could just say that again. Don't mess, don't mess around. Cindy says, "Nice. You always wear nice." Thank you, Cindy. That's very nice of you to say. I appreciate you for noticing. They're just normal shirts, but I like my shirts. I shower every day too. I wash them. They smell good. Daniel from Texas says it dries up the mouth, so it starts to rot. And Angie Martinez says I tried weed once and I saw prisms. Was high for 2 days. Never wanted to smoke again. Just found out about micro dosing, and I am afraid for my girls. Wish my kids stayed small. I tried weed once and I saw prisms. Wow. Was high for 2 days. Yeah, I don't think that was weed. I think they mixed something else in there. Never wanted to smoke again. I remember when I was like 11 or 12 years old, I would uh what's that called? Chewing tobacco. I thought it was cool. That looks cool. So they gave me like a, a little pack. I put it right here. 5 minutes later, I was knocked out. Woke up with like the biggest headache of my life. I've never been. So basically, it was just straight up tobacco. And I was little. I put it right here for 5 minutes. It was in here for 5 minutes. I literally passed out. Woke up an hour, 2 hours later, big, massive headache. Like that was the last time I ever tried tried that stuff. That was nasty. Vern says I smoked weed laced with meth, so meth I've smoked them before. Wow. Kimberly did a lot of speed. Man, that's crazy. I'm really uh thankful that you guys survived, you know? You guys are here. You guys lived. You guys are all you guys are all livers. You guys are all survivors. J Love says I've never tried meth, but an old friend used to mess with that stuff, and I just watching her on that stuff never made me want to try it. I hate feeling too on. I've tried Molly long ago, never again. Uh, it's so weird, right? Because look, I'm gonna try to write down. Oh, man, I don't have my pen. My freaking pen. It. All right, so I'm gonna write down. All right, Molly, right? Molly, Diz, Spice, Meth, Crack. What else? Give me some more names. Molly, Thiz, Spice, Meth, Crack, Blues. What else? Um, Yayo, which is Coke. I'll put Coke. What else? Give me some more names. Give me names of like different variations of this stuff, right? Thiz is ecstasy, all right. Thiz is ecstasy. What's Molly? What's that related to? Nay Flores says H, which is heroin. Um, Nay. I've never seen Nay before. Thanks for coming in, Nay. I appreciate your contribution. H. Hey, Chi Chi, get the yayo. Vern says Oxycontin. Fentanyl. Chiva, which is heroin, right? Chiva. H. Lean. Lean is that liquid, right? Lean. Hydrocodone. Hey, what is a GHB? What is that? Liquid H. Jeez. Don't do bars. Lemon drop crystal. Xannies, which is Xanax. Xannies. That's crazy. That's a lot of drugs, right? Molly, Diz, ecstasy, spice, meth, crack, blues, coke, heroin, chiva, H, oxycontin, fentanyl, lean, hydrocodone, liquid H, Xannies, narcos, Vicodin, morphine. Man. Nay Flores, thank you. I watch all your videos, just never catch you live. Nay Flores, thank you for catching me live. I appreciate you hanging out and commenting. You're awesome. Lean is codeine mixed with Sprite in Chicago. Lean is codeine. God. Alcohol is a drug. That yeah, I have alcohol right here. Look, but see, it's just one beer, right? Just I usually have one beer. That's it. One, two, three max. But everything in moderation. You have to know when to stop. You just, you know, this doesn't control me. I'm in control. So yeah, everything in moderation. You have to have a discipline. You have to have good discipline and everything, right? So I try to have good discipline at things. I'm pretty good at stuff. So cigarette is a drug. Yes, it is. Butt rocket. Never heard of that. Gamma hydroxybutate GHB. Gamma hydroxybutate GHB. What is it? Is it like a downer, an upper? Uh, yeah. Yes, God. Thankfully, I never tried all that stuff. So I'm 4 hours, 3 minutes. Who's still with us? Who's still here? 61 people. Who is here? Can you raise your? Can all 61 people raise your hand? I'm doing like uh, I'm doing attendance. I'm gonna do attendance real quick. Let me see. 61 people. Vern is here. Cindy's here. J Love is here. Ruby is here. Yay. Meaty Hole in a Wall is here. Dub X is here. Elena G11 is back. What happened, Elena? You woke up, huh? You drank too much coffee? Pepe's here. Buki's here. Su Majestad is here. Yay. Elena can't sleep laying down staring at the phone. Dang, she's addicted to Lost in Phoenix. Meaty Hole in the Wall is raising the pipa. Pepe's about to get milk with cookies. Nave Flores is here. Claudia Ruiz. Thank you, Claudia. Claudia's been silent all night long. Dubx has been silent all night long. Bryce Gardner is here. Elena, no, I don't drink coffee. It makes me sleepy. What the heck? Curious Irish Angel, date rape, drug, DHB. Oh, I get it. Wow. Angie Martinez is here. Her cat. Dan from Texas says Rohypnol. I think that's roofies, right? Roofies, Rohypnol, ketamine. Kimberly is still here. Yay. Who else? Monica Ayala is here all the way from San Jose, California. Thanks for checking in, Monica Ayala. I appreciate you. When I was in the Navy, I was in New Orleans, and there was this girl that she was on vacation in New Orleans with their family. They're from, I think I want to say, San Jose. So that was so cool. That was a long, long time ago. Sometimes like I wonder, you guys ever think about like what happened to like people you met in life, right? So like where are they now? That'd be cool. Curious Irish Angels here, yay! Cindy is still here, yay! Rita, I take drugs now, but all prescribed. Lots of pain meds for many years, unfortunately. Rita, man, get better. My doctor wants to put me on Suboxone. Said nope. Do you feel like you're like addicted to any of your prescriptions, Rita? You probably want to put you on Suboxone to wean you off of some of those. 4 hours. What's our record? 4 hours, 30 minutes. I think is our record. You guys want to break a record tonight at least? It's only 12:26 a.m. Friday. Sheesh. Damn. Uh, Daniel says, Art, go get a snack. I'm thinking about it. I'm not sure what though. Bree says, Yo, what's up, everybody? How are you, Bree? Thanks for joining. Appreciate you. Cindy says it's 2:27 a.m. in Houston, Texas. Man, are you tired, Cindy? Who is laying down in bed with the lights off, just staring at their phone? I'm probably the only one with the sitting, and I'm the only one with the lights on, right? All you guys are like laying down, one eye open with your phone like this. Buki says the bags under my eyes are like Yahweh. Go to sleep. Daniel from Texas says no Pepe. I work at Peter Piper Pizza. I like Peter. That's probably my favorite pizza, Peter Piper Pizza. Elena says go get your Oreos. I should. Elena is laying down with the lights off. That's awesome. Vern is on the bed. Bree is about to get in bed finally. Vern is sitting on the bed. Man, everybody's on bed, sitting on bed. Here in Phoenix, there are Peter Pipers. Come on, I think it started here in Phoenix. Peter Pipers was started here in Phoenix, the 70s or 80s. Yeah. Kimberly's laying down. That's awesome. I'm kind of jealous of you guys that get to lay down. I'm a little jealous. Elena G11, I think I might have it. Was, however, tested elementary, but don't qualify for it. But I was very distracted in school. My son, though, is diagnosed with it. Vern says there's still one Peter Piper here in Flagstaff. Bree, why don't you lie down? Because I'm in my office. I'm in a chair. I can't talk to you guys laying down. I would fall asleep. I lay down. I would go to sleep. Buki said, "We told you to go lay down and do a pillow talk." I can't. I'll knock out. I'll like drift away. You guys have to go like this. Art, wake up. Buki, Art snores. Yeah, I snore loud too. I snore like a train. When I was in the army, they would wake me up. They would like literally wake me up. They would go like this, like, "Hey, wake up," so I could stop snoring. And I remember in the morning they'd be like, "Who was that train snoring last night?" Right, dude, you sound like a bear. That's funny. Buki says, "Oh no, I can't. I can't do with excuse me with people snoring. I'm a light sleeper." Dang, that sucks. I don't think I'm a light sleeper. I'm not sure. Curious Irish Angel, I'm only putting this out there because we have a small group. I was diagnosed with stage 3A cancer. I was in so much pain from aggressive radiation and ended up on the fentanyl patch recently, weaned off. It was hellish, but worth it. Last two scans clear. Curious Irish Angel. Basically, you defeated cancer, right? Stage 3 cancer is bad, right? There's only four stages. Four is like, man, you're not, not good. You got to three, and radiation, aggressive radiation, helped you, and the fentanyl patch was to manage the pain, right? So that is great news, Curious Irish Angel. I'm glad. That's exciting to hear that you overcame, you defeated. I hope that for the next 100 years, your scans are clear and you live a great life free of pain, free of freaking cancer, man. We could send a man to the moon, but we can't, defeat cancer, right? I don't get it. Curious Irish Angel is tough. If Curious Irish Angel was a bartender for 8 years in Chicago, right? That's a tough chick right there, right? She would put her heels on every day and crush eyeglasses, right? So making that money every day. That's awesome, Angel. You're awesome. You're a hero. Appreciate you. She's a fighter, survivor. She's a eyeglass crusher, helping people with their fetish. That's awesome. That's a great story. Uh, uh, Angel. I'm gonna cut it down to Angel instead of Curious. I always you guys ever notice I always say your whole names. I always say Daniel from Texas instead of just saying Daniel. Thank you, Buki, for having just Buki, just one name. That's funny. Thank you, Pepe, for having one name. Thank you, Elena G11, for cutting your name in half. Elena G11, when she first comment on here, she would have Elena G11 638 543 10, like all kind of low numbers and digits and all that. And then she cut it in half. Thank you, Elena, for cutting it in half. I appreciate you. I need to get in the habit of calling you guys just like one. I'm gonna cut you guys Daniel, Angel, Buki, Vern. Every time I say Vern, it reminds me of what's his name? Vern. What was? Do you guys remember him? Vern. Not Vern Troyer. Know what I mean, Vern? Yeah, know what I mean, Vern? Remember that guy? Know what I mean, Vern? Know what I mean, Vern?
Hey, Vern, look what I found in my daddy's closet. I bet you this is from the big one. WW2. Boy, I bet them were some great times. I know, because I never miss Hogan's Heroes on WDBJ7. With Schultz and Hogan and Commandant Clint. Hogan's Heroes. Weekdays on your hometown station. Vern, this must be some kind of a cigarette lighter. I know nothing. I see nothing.
You know what I mean, Vern? Shoot. Vern. His name was Jim Varney. Know what I mean, Vern? Angel, you're welcome. Rita said, I used to like things that gave me energy because I'm always tired. Coffee. What else? Vern says, Ernest goes to jail. Ernest saves Christmas. Another good comedy. That's awesome. I'm going to show you guys. Who remembers this? Oh, man.
But there trouble with the bloodhound gang. If you've got the crime, we've got the time with the bloodhound gang.
I used to watch that a long time ago. I used to watch this too. I used to watch that. And then at night, at midnight, I'll watch this. Check it out. At midnight, I used to watch this. Hold on. Wait. Wait.
No, but dear, you've not got Asian flu. You've got Egyptian flu. You're going to be a mummy.
That was the Benny Hill show. I used to watch that at midnight because I was a little kid, right? And it was it was like adult themes, right? It was like women and whatnot. So I used to watch it. So yeah, it was a good show. I was like 12 years old and I was watching that show back in the days, right? So I don't know why I used to love it so much. I used to love that show. Oh, sheesh. Who's the boss? I used to like what was her name? Alyssa Milano, right? She was so cool. She was younger, but she got older. She got kind of nutty. She's kind of a nut right now. But yeah, I remember watching Fox. What's his name from Back to the Future? Uh, Watching him in that show Family Matters, or I can't remember what show was the name of that show. But yeah, so I'm showing you guys all the shows that I used to watch when I was a kid. Man, it's a trip. LeVar Burton. What was LeVar Burton? What was that? Reading Rainbow. I used to watch Reading Rainbow while you guys were out there smoking weed, and I was watching these shows. That's crazy. I used to watch Mr. Rogers. I used to watch Mr. Rogers. I used to think that was like a real town, a real city. I didn't know what a studio was.
Here's the book he's going to read for you. Oh, it looks like a good book. Another neighbor on PBS came to visit Mr. Rogers, and in his delivery, so to speak, was books for Bill Nye.
That's awesome. Dang. Tearing it up. Pepe's gonna tear it up. Chewy Chips Ahoy with a lot of milk. That's awesome. Laura says Carmen San Diego was the best and Goosebumps. I never watched Carmen's San Diego. I never watched Goosebumps. So I think that was after my. I'm probably a little bit older than you, Laura. How old are you, Laura? Albert Hitchcock. Holy crap! Yeah, I remember watching Albert Hitchcock. Wow. Rita has insomnia, so I'll be up till like 3:30 or 4. Elena says, I love the monsters. Shoot, still do. Three's Company and Step by Step. Ooh, I love Three's Company. I know their whole story. Michael J. Fox, yeah, when he was young. Buki, you say awesome more than Mig says like. That's because you've been here for 4.5 hours where you only you only watch Migs for 10 minutes. Big difference, Boogie. You little boogie. I'm gonna roll you up like a little boogie. Vern says, I usually drive back home right now, so I'm up for another 2 hours. MASH. I used to watch MASH. Laura, see, I'm older than you, Laura. So you're the Carmen San Diego, but I'm the pre Carmen San Diego because you're younger. You're a young buck. You're a spring chicken compared to me. Coming home to Save by the Bell. That was true. I used to watch Save by the Bell. What's his name? AC Slater. Why the only Hispanic in TV at that time was Mario Lopez, but on TV they changed his name to AC Slater. Come on, man. Why can't you give him like a Hernandez or Fernandez or Lopez? Right? You got to change it to AC Slater. Come on, dude. Carmen San Diego was pretty good. I've never seen Carmen San Diego. Chips. I used to love Chips. Um, Eric Estrada and I always forget the other guy, right? But that was a good show. I used to love that show. What about Al Bundy? Hawaii Five O. The main guy was Jack Lord. The chief, the police guy, Jack Lord. That was a good show. I remember. Down from Texas, Poncharello. Yep, Ponch. Buki, dos mujeres, un camino. Dukes of Hazard, yes. Twilight Zone, the original, yes. You are now entering, or what was it called? Man, that was so good. Rod Serling, he's the one that came up with that show. I used to, when I was younger, it used to kind of scare me. Uh, uh, it was kind of, it was just kind of odd. I think I watched all of them too. Some of them were like really spooky and creepy. Like that one.
My name is Eric Strader, and I'm going to get rid of you. You wouldn't dare. Wouldn't I?
That's that's Eddie Gardner. Eddie Gardner right there. Flavor Flav. Andy Griffith Show. I Dream of Genie. I used to have a crush on Genie. I used to have a crush on the Genie. I used to look for bottles, like curvy bottles, and rub them 3 times, and hopefully I was hoping that a genie will pop out. It never happened. Flavor Flav. I used to love Kung Fu. David Carradine, Kung Fu. That was pretty cool. That was a really good show. X Files. Man, what were their names? I remember there was an X Files movie. That was a good movie, huh? X Files. Remember Soul Train. I remember American Bandstand. What's in the Katie Kasem top 50? Mulder and Scully. Yeah, I used to love I Love Lucy. What was your favorite I Love Lucy? Mine was when she was in the chocolate factory. She was trying to pack chocolates. The machine is going fast, so she has to eat them and put them in her shirt. That was funny. Because I was a kid, I was like, damn, I want to work at a chocolate factory just eating chocolates all day. Buki, did you watch any novelas? I did. Dos Mujeres Un Camino. I had a crush on Bibi Gaitan. So yeah, Bibi. Bibi. Rita says Vern does Christmas. He was funny. What's his name? Um, Jim Varney was his name. Vern, Lucy got some splaining to do. Freaking, what's his name? Ricky Ricardo, but what was his real name? That dude was here for like 80 years in the United States, and he always had that accent. That's crazy. But yeah, cool dude. He was from Cuba, and Desi Arnaz, right? Desi Arnaz and Lucille Ball. Um, yeah, it wasn't a happy marriage. Um, they fought a lot apparently. Tom and Jerry, um, cats and dogs. Tom and Jerry. I was watching a Tom and Jerry the other day. 4 hours 33 minutes we've been talking, gang. Wow. This is a record, I think. So you guys should be proud. 50 people were setting records today. Guadalupe Martinez, I had a fake ID once upon a time, and my name was BB Gaitan. Dang. Did you get into the clubs with BB Gaitan? Does your husband that you met at the club know that your name isn't BB Gaitan? J Love says, I'm surprised you're still on live. It's because I don't work tomorrow. That's why, J Love. So, yeah. Rita says, I can drink a triple shot of Starbucks and fall asleep. Wow. What show is this from? I'm gonna give you guys an impersonation. Hey, hey, boo boo. Let's go to the park. But Yogi, what about the Ranger? Anybody remember that show? Guadalupe Martinez says, I sure did get in as BB. That's funny. I think it had less to do with your ID and more with your with what you were wearing, Guadalupe. J Love says, "Do you still wake up early when you don't work?" No. Elena says, "Yogi Bear." Yes, Yogi. Hey, hey, boo boo. Let's go to the park. But Yogi, what about the rain? Guadalupe says, and I met my husband in the fifth grade, so he knew my name. Also, when you went to the club as BB, you're the guys at the club didn't know your name, right? I get it. I get it. Curious Art Angel. All of my vacation movies, National Lampoon's Chevy Chase. Yes, when he's driving, his family's asleep, and that one model is driving in that red car. I had a crush on her. Guadalupe Martinez says, I still use the frase, do I look like Boo Boo the Fool? That's funny. It's so funny how we talk about all kind of different things, you know? A wide variety of items we talk about, we discuss. But yeah, I always um um do you guys remember? So I'm gonna go over some of my favorite cartoons that I used to watch, okay? Voltron. Anybody remember Voltron? Do you guys remember Thundercats? Do you guys remember He-Man, She-Ra, G.I. Joe, uh, DuckTales? You guys remember that stuff or nah? J Love says that's exactly why I like your lives because you talk about random stuff, right, J Love? You're a big contributor, especially on your birthdays. You're a big contributor, J Love. So I can't wait till you turn 27. I want to see what you have in store for us. Kimberly started going to bars at a young age. Kimberly, how old were you when you went to the bar? How old were you when you first went to a bar? Anyone ever watched Flight of the Navigator as a kid? I never did. I was born in 1974. J Lo says, "Oh God, I went to clubs at a young age." You went to clubs at a young age, and you went to clubs at the 26th year age. How old were you, J Lo, when you went to a club for the first time? Pepe was 16 when he went to first bar, but in Tijuana. 16 in Tijuana is like 26 in the United States, so that's it's normal. Angel says Christy Brinkley was the model. Yes. Oh, here I'm gonna tell you another. I'm gonna tell you another. Here's man, if I could think of, gosh, what's the name of the movie? Hold on, I'm gonna show you guys the best. If you're a guy from the 80s, I'm gonna show you guys the best. I'm gonna show you the best. Check it out.
Cow goes moo, frog goes crow, and the elephant goes toot. Ducks and quack, and fish go blub, and the seal goes ow, ow, ow. But there's one sound that no one knows. What does the fox say?
Hi, Brad. You know how cute I always thought you were.
What the fox say?
So that movie was called Fast Times at Ridgemont High. That was my best scene. That was our favorite scene of all time. If you're from the '80s, yeah. 1982. Pepe was clubbing at 15. Dang. Did you watch Blue Lagoon with Brooke Shields? Yeah, she was like 13, wasn't she? Guadalupe says I was at a bar one night and ran into my history teacher. She was with someone that was not her husband, so she never ratted me out. Good times. That's funny. Kimberly started going to the bars at 16 years old. Dang. Boogie was 15 going to raves. Dang. My first girlfriend, my first girlfriend, wait, you know what? She wasn't my girlfriend. It really wasn't my girlfriend. It was so I was 13 and a 16-year-old girl we were kind of messing around. So it wasn't I wasn't going to clubs or nothing at that age, but definitely doing grown up stuff. J-Liv was 15, 16. I saw my brother and he flipped out. He took me back home. Dang. Elena, I've never been to a club. I've been to a bar, but nothing jam packed like crazy. Man. Jamie used to play with He-Man, She-Ra, and the Thundercats. I like Gem, Rainbow Bright, and My Little Pony as a kid. That's awesome. I remember Garbage Pail Kids. You remember Garbage Pail Kids? That was cool. Guadalupe Martinez says her history teacher was the resource officer from school. They're resourcing. That's what they were doing. Cabbage Cabbage Badge Kids. Is that what it is? Ding, 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 ding. Blue Lagoon. I'm looking for the Blue Lagoon. Any yellow flags tonight? Are no flags. What high school? I went to Alhambra High School. Pretty Princess. Triple P. What's up? How are you doing tonight? Jamie has Garbage Pail Kids. That's awesome. Yeah, we used to collect those Garbage Pail Kids. That's funny. It was Cabbage Patch Kids, but then there was the cards were Garbage Pail Kids. That's funny. So what are you guys up to? We've been here. Just so you guys know who the people coming in, we've been talking for 4 hours, 46 minutes. That's like now a record. You guys are part of a record, right? So we had like 100 and some people earlier, but now we've been here 4 hours, 46 minutes hanging out. Some of these people, I think half of these people are asleep right now, right? I had to clap, go like this, wake up, and then they wake up. They'll be like, I'm here, but I'm the only one that can't lay down because you guys have to be looking at me. If I lay down, I would fall. I would just crash out. Danny Jupiter came in to show love. I know it's late though. And, thanks for coming in, Danny. I appreciate you. Jamie says, anyone love CKY 2K before the Jackass days? I'm not sure who that is or what that is. CKY. Down from Texas, longer than the Godfather movie. Yeah, longer than the uh, than Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer is like 3 hours long, but I loved it. Guadalupe says, I don't start work until late August, and my kids are still on summer, so I'm currently a night owl. That's awesome, Guadalupe. BB, BB Gaitan, hanging out with us. Ali 1823. What's up, Ali? How are you? What's going on? Thanks for checking in, Ali. Where have you been? Buki says, Art, have you seen Night at the Roxbury? I have. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. Ali 1823 just got out of work. It's crazy seeing you live at this time. It's only 1 a.m. Arizona time, so it's not that crazy. But yeah, this is the latest I've been. I think this is the latest I've been. It's definitely the longest I've been for 4 hours 49 minutes. But that's yeah. Thanks for coming in, Ali. I appreciate you. How was work? Did you have a good night at work? Your shift? Did you make that money? Did you get tired of making so much money? That's it. You just had to clock out, or what? Angie Martinez is a night owl. I work overnights at the hospital. Angie, that's awesome. How is it working at the hospital? I hear a lot of crazy stories, a lot of adventures, people that work at the hospital, people that work at hospitals. Maybe not yours. Have you seen Holly? I have not seen Holly. The Zohan, is that the guy that's doing push ups with his finger? What's his name? Ben Stiller? That was funny. MTV. I used to watch. I honestly think the last time I watched MTV was when they played music television, like videos, right? At some point, it became shows and reality TV and just kind of trashy stuff. Pookie says that soundtrack is my workout music. What is love? That's hilarious. Remember the box before MTV? I don't actually. I don't remember the box. I'm boxless. Jack in the Box. That's the only box I remember. Bryce, I used to watch Scooby Dooby Doo. Where are you? We got some things to do now. Yeah, I remember Scooby Doo. The Mystery Machine. Uh, I used to have a crush on Thelma. Yeah. Angel, you have a good night. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate you hanging out with us for a while. Get some rest, and we'll see you very soon. Curious Irish Angel, appreciate you. Ali 18.23. I'm my night is going really good. Hanging out with all these lovely people here. How are you doing? Cypress Hill, insane in the membrane. Danny, I do not. Pookie, did you ever tell us your favorite song? No te hagas tonta, como yo no duermes nada, se te van las madrugadas como a mí, extrañando, extrañándome. Quiero que sepas que a mí me pasa lo mismo. Uh, I don't think I have a favorite song right now. What's your guys' favorite songs? La Rubia y La Morena. Jamie says a girl nicknamed me Scrappy Doo because I'm a little feisty. Nice. Rita says, "Did you know they used to sell cigarettes out of a vending machine? My mom sent me up the street to a bar to get her cigarettes. I was 9 years old. Gosh, that's scary, man. Your mom's not going to win Mom of the Year award, but doing that is super dangerous." But yeah, I've seen them. I remember seeing those machines. And I remember seeing cigarettes, condoms, all kind of different things. And those little, they were like little machines, like on a wall in the restroom. I remember. Daniel says, I remember the condom machines. Yeah. J Love says, my favorite song right now is Let Me Down Slowly by Alec Benjamin. Cool. Never heard of Alec Benjamin or the song, but I'm sure it's a good one. Victor 123909, what's up? Someone got me hooked on a couple songs by BK the Ruler recently. I don't know who that is or if that's a band or. So what are you guys up to? What's going on? Who's all right? So we're gonna do a check, right? So who's here? And where are you guys from? I know Ruby's from Phoenix, Bookie's from California, Danny's from Canada, Pepe's in San Diego, Daniel I think is from Texas, Angie Martinez, where you from? J Love is from Sacramento, California. Jamie, where are you from, Jamie? I always forget. Utah. I think Jamie's in Utah, I believe. Joel from Maine is. I think he's in Maine. I can't believe you're awake, dude. That's like it's like 4 in the morning in Maine right now. Joel is getting up for work. Polly Pocket favorite song is "Drops of Jupiter" by Train. Got it. I've never heard of "Drops of Jupiter" by Train. I've never heard of Train and never heard of "Drops of Jupiter." I know that Jupiter is a planet. Danny Jupiter says, I live in a smaller city close to Toronto, but still prominent. Awesome. Angie Martinez is in Phoenix, Arizona, but grew up in Yuma. Are you a Yuma high school criminal? Yay or nay? Rick Astley, never gonna give you up. I was in the sixth grade when that song came out. Sixth grade. Rick Astley. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna mess around and desert you. Do 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 do. Anyone remember that, or is it just me? I can't even sing it for so long because I'm gonna get copyrighted, right? YouTube. Jeez. Angie Martinez went to the other high school in Yuma, Cibola High School Raider. Nice. Baby Bash K707 have anybody been to Humboldt country? Has anybody been to Humboldt County? No, I never have. Buki was trying to rock roll art, but he's too smart. Angie, we lived in Yuma High School District, but my mom enrolled me at Cibola. Wow. She didn't want you to grow up to be a criminal. That's why, Angie. It's only 1 a.m. Come on. J Love is in Sacktown. Danny, yeah, I would say yeah. Rita is eating fruit snacks. Awesome. What I know about Sacramento is that Sacramento is the capital of California. Uh, you guys, Sacramento used to have a mayor. His name was Kevin Johnson. Kevin Johnson was the point guard for the Phoenix Suns back in 1988 until like 2001 when he retired. We traded we traded Walter Dayton, no, Larry Nance for Larry Nance and two other guys for Kevin Johnson, Tyrone Corbin, and like three other guys. Um, so yeah, all this random trivia. Vern growed it up in Flagstaff, Hopi land. Awesome. Ali 1823. You have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. You're here for 2 minutes, but thank you anyways. Have a good night. Rest. We'll see you later. Danny Jupiter is suffering from yellow fever. Joel from Maine. Pachelbel's Canon in D or Led Zeppelin's Achilles Last Stand. I could listen to anything from Led Zeppelin, my favorite band of all time. 5 hours, 4 minutes on a live chat. Wow. John Lennon had an Asian girlfriend. Her name was Yoko Ono, the mother of his child, Julian Lennon. Yoko Ono. Bryce is brushing his tooth. That's awesome. Daniel is tapping out. That's it, Daniel. You're gonna let Pepe beat you. Guadalupe Martinez, have a good night. Thanks for joining. I appreciate you staying here for so long. All you people tapping out. It's 47 left. Dog says I couldn't sleep. I was coughing, had to get up, take inhaler and Benadryl. Was shocked Art is still here. Still going strong, dogs. Here we are. 46 of us. 5 hours, 6 minutes. J Love is still here, sleepy, but I'm hanging in there. Pepe is close to tapping out. Those Oreos. That's funny. Baby Bash K707. It's an app that I'm on right now. Awesome. Rita, Art, have you ever been locked up? I have not. Buki says, you guys are weak. Dang, Buki. Buki is talking to Daniel and Pepe. Pepe's looking for a Red Bull. Victor is not even sleepy. That's awesome. Marcos, I am up late. We're all up late right now. All of us are hanging in there. Marcos, I don't want to mention any names, but I met someone who knows you personally. That's cool. I've met a lot of people in this world, in this life. I've met some people in here in this chat in person. Bryce Gardner is not tapping out. It's awesome. Jamie wants Oreos. Pepe's dog is snoring. My dog is up now. Everybody's waking up, right? Probably because it's like freaking dogs. Where are you at, dogs? You're somewhere back east, right? It's 1:28 a.m. here in Phoenix, Arizona. We've been up for 5 hours, 10 minutes. Wow, this is like a marathon. There's 53 people in here, and I'm the only one that's sitting up in a chair with the light on. All of you guys with the light off, and you guys are in bed or on a couch or on the sleeping bag or whatever you guys are at. You're laying down basically. You're horizontal. Jamie says this isn't late for me, but I'm really attempting to get on a better sleep schedule. It never works though. You're definitely not going to get on a better sleep schedule if you're up at 1:20 at 1:30 a.m. That's funny. Danny is sitting up 4 a.m. in Toronto, Canada. Awesome. I need a laptop. Actually, I do have. This is a laptop. This is a. You can see the what you call it. It is a laptop. It's just if I was to lay down with the lights out, I would just go to sleep.
Howard,
And
are you more interesting than you look?
It's all in the mind. I have the beholder, Aunt.
What do you do?
I'm a business development manager for a large bank in the Northeast.
Okay. Why Doris?
Um,
I'm trying to show you guys. I'm trying to show you guys the. I was gonna show you guys the weakest link, right? Because Buki said you are the weakest link. Whoever goes to sleep right now is the weakest link, according to Buki. Whoever goes to sleep, you are the weakest link. Dog says, "Imagine Art falling asleep on us." Dang. Mark goes, "Have you heard from Caitlin? No update from anybody. Nope. I haven't seen her." I'm definitely the least comfy. That's why I keep going forward or back. Um, shit. I'm trying to make I'm trying to make my chair go back. Freaking stuck. There it goes. Yeah. Baby Bash used to live in Sacramento. Nice. Polly Pocket. I've gathered a lot of night owls. That's so true. Art of War, Sun Tzu. Yeah, I can't read it. It's too long, but I remember hearing about it, that book. J Love is also in Cali. It's awesome. Bookie's gonna create a GoFundMe to get me a butt cushion. That's funny. Hmm. Trying to get in low rider position. Rita says these comments are coming into you art all late. Yep, at 1:34 a.m. It's late. J Love says art, your butt doesn't hurt from sitting so long. Um J Love, you know this from experience. You could relate, right? Because when you're a twerker like me, you have like the gluteus maximus toned. And so you and I, people like you and I, the twerkers, right? We don't, we're more toned in that area, right? So J Love for her 26th birthday, she showed us her twerking, her 26-year uh, twerking ability. So shoot, yeah, but I need to get something like a cushion, like a soft, cushy thing for sitting down because that kind of helps, more comfortable, basically. Rita, are you getting sleepy? Nope. I'm strong. I'm like bull. I'm like a bull right now. I'm good. Marcos, have a good night. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Daniel says, "Don't California, my Texas." It's too late. I think Austin is getting California. I think Austin is the most California city in your guys' state. Um, it kind of sucks. Dog says, "I have to go again. It's 3:36 a.m. I have work in the heat later. Can't believe you beat the record." We are record beaters, dog. We're beating records right now. You know, Austin, Texas is your guys' like San Francisco, basically. Yeah, yeah. It's like sadly. Jamie says, get you a gel cushion." Get me food and gel cushion, so I'll be sitting comfortably and um, eating at the same time, right? So I'm actually not starving, so J Love says I was out in the Dominican Republic with the nice ass weather, and I FaceTime my mom that was out here in Sacramento. It was raining and all the ugly outside. I was glad to be out of the country. J Love was in Dominican Republic. When did you go to Dominican Republic? Ruby is hungry. Ruby, you're gonna go get tacos from the corner place or what? Was it like vacation with your family, friends? What happened? What'd you do? I've heard that it's fun. It's just it could be dangerous down there. You got to be careful. I heard that everything's really cheap. The hotel, the food. It's kind of what I heard. Baby Bash is going to bed. You have a good night, Baby Bash. Thanks for hanging out. When people start tapping out, but we keep instead of going below 50, we're going higher and higher. It's funny. I'm a little bit more comfortable because I could like recline and stuff. So I'm glad I'm reclining. I can't recline too much because I'll crash out. James says, J Love went while you were live and came back and you're still live. Pepe says, Excalibur Ring starts live early morning. I think we're never going to sleep. That's hilarious. Jamie says, my brother went to Dominican Republic recently and got food poisoning. Yeah, don't drink the water. And make sure that the taco meat isn't dog meat or cat meat. You gotta be careful over there. Buki says, no, pues who needs parrandas on Friday when you're all tired from Arch late night lives? That's funny. All of you guys' friends are gonna reach out to you, on Friday. Hey, we going out tonight? Like, nah, I'm asleep, man. I was in a live all night. That's funny. That's what the Trying to look for a freaking trying to see the what's the name of these shows that I used to watch when I was a kid, but sometimes I can't think of the names, right? So many shows I used to watch a lot, a lot, a lot. Ruby, what's a mapache? What's a mapaches? What is that? I've never heard that word before. Mapaches. I've heard of apaches, but not mapaches. Danny Jupiter likes my shirt. Thank you. I like it. Ruby says raccoon. A mapache is a raccoon. I've never heard that word ever in my life. Mapache. That's kind of funny. Uh, hopefully, you guys don't have to work tomorrow. Who has to work? Who has the day off tomorrow? I have the day off tomorrow. Buki doesn't have the day off tomorrow. Ruby has to work tomorrow. Jamie, do you have to work or are you off? Pepe has to work. J Love. J Love, do you work? Danny Jupiter works at 3 p.m. Nice. Gets to sleep. Daniel from Texas might be calling out sick. Joel says today, yeah, today, Friday. It's just hard to say that. But yeah, today. Angie Martinez, I go in 6 p.m. to 7 a.m. Saturday. Man, that's that crazy shift, right? I know people that work at Estrella Banner, Angie. Fun place, fun people. Joel says the sun is almost out. Wow. Rita says, so Art, who is your next interview? Uh, I I don't know. We'll see who I run into out there. A lot of people out there. A lot of people out there. Buki has training at 11 a.m. and then 3 meetings at 4, 5, 6. Training at 11 a.m. So basically, you have to work. Wow. It's horrible. That is horrible. What was I going to do? Bryce Gardner, no job yet for me. Hopefully soon. James says, I loved working graveyards because I got paid to not sleep. Work great with my schedule. That's awesome. Su Majestad, November 2020. Ruby's job is laid back. Vern is going to find something to do, probably the gym, and try to win a ring today. That's awesome. Jamie says, I used to work 3:45 to 11 p.m. and then pick up an 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. shift. Wow. Cindy Amala, I just woke up and you're still alive, pulling an all-nighter. Kinda, yeah. It's only 5 hours, 32 minutes, Cindy. So, you know. Cindy, did you change your picture? Are you wearing a cowboy hat? Or am I tripping out? I can't really see. Cindy is wearing a sun hat. Got it. Got it. Sundress with sun hat. Great. Great. The sun is out. Great, great combo. Carl, Texas. Enjoy your channel, bro. First time I seen a live chat. Carl, Texas. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. You guys from Texas are pretty cool. There's somebody, or there was somebody here, Daniel from Texas, but he probably tapped out. Daniel from Texas is still here. It's awesome. J-Love says, of course I work. If I don't work, I don't eat. That means you work a lot, J-Love. You must work a lot. Who's tapping out? Anybody? whose energy level is like. I wonder if Myra's still here. Ruby, you think Myra's still here? Or she tapped out a long time ago. She left. Why'd you let her leave, Ruby? God dang it. I have something stuck in my throat. She is off tomorrow and she left. Wow. What a quitter. So Myra doesn't work tomorrow and she left to go to sleep. Ruby works tomorrow and she's still here. Man. I thought Myra could hang for some reason. She looks like somebody that could hang, like she could. Wow. We're gonna have to talk to her about that. Who's gonna tap out first? Me or you guys? Bookie's waiting to see if you fall asleep so we can hear you snore. You mean roar. I'm a roarer, not a snorer. All right, get a snack. No snacks. I'm out of cherry. I wish I had cherries. I like cherries, but yeah, no cherries. I'm cherryless right now. Bryce Gardner, I'll walk Phoenix at night by myself. Awesome. The FBI tapped out. Buki says, I say you tap out first. I don't know, Buki. We'll see. You guys got to play some bets. Who's going to tap out first? First, I have to know who's here, right? First, I have to know who's here and who's tapping out. My voice is already jacking up. I keep having to clear my throat because I've been hanging out I've been talking for 5 hours 38 minutes. You guys have just been typing. Your fingers are probably sore. Jamie is gonna tap to be responsible. That's awesome. Cindy is I'm having coffee, so I'm wide awake, but you all must be tired though. I know I am. Lynn excuse me, Lisa England. Hello, Art, and all the other participants. Thank you, Lisa, for coming in. Appreciate you. How are you? My voice is falling apart. Be like, dude, you need to sleep. You've been talking for 5 hours for the 40 minutes. That's funny. Polly Pocket is still here. Awesome. Meaty hole in a wall is working. Awesome. Joel is about to put a pot of coffee. Art, art for president of the local DARE program in your local neighborhood. Bryce's fingers are not sore. Cool. Lisa England, my goodness, I just woke up and I'm going back to sleep. Lisa England, we don't feel bad for you because you've been sleeping. Now you're gonna go back to sleep. But thanks for coming in, Lisa. Appreciate you. Waiting for Art to catch up on comments. Jamie says, I suck at leaving. It's well known in other live streams. Jamie says, it's a sign. What's a sign? Rita does not work. We're about to do 6 hours. That's correct. 6 hours. Now we know that my voice starts messing up at 6 hours. Pretty wild. Vanilla, what? No, Van Life by You. Good morning, all. I should have logged on at midnight, 2 a.m., then at 2:30 a.m. when I finally just got up. I could not sleep. How's everyone besides tired? I watched the Migs vid. Van Life by you. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Everybody's tired. I wonder what's their YouTube record. Oh man, it's probably days. Lisa is a workaholic. Joel from Maine. The audio just got canceled out by the alarm clock on my computer. Nice. Polly Pocket, it's 3 a.m. for Polly. It's 2 a.m. 2 a.m. here in Phoenix. Rita says 6 hours. Oh no, I'm a loser. I must not have anything else to do, not even sleep. I'm leaving now. Rita, you have a good night. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you. You're not a loser. You're just hanging out with cool people. Bryce Gardner says art need break more round. Got it. Jamie says the cough is a sign you need to tap out, sir. It's not a cough. It's my throat is it's like dry. I don't know. This is probably the most I've ever talked in my life. 5 hours, 44 minutes. Wow. Van Life by You. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's only 2 a.m. It's not that bad. But I started 5 hours, 45 minutes ago. I'm going to sleep so good tomorrow. Sleep so good. Here's some bad news. That's my bank. Wells Fargo bank customers report missing deposits. Damn, that's my bank. So hold on, gang. I gotta go check my deposits. Make sure nothing's missing. Nope, it's all there. I remember when I didn't have mobile banking and I would get my check, like a physical check, and I'd have to stand in line at the bank, cash it, and then have to figure out like how much money I need, right? Give me, deposit this in savings, give me this. Yeah, I have to do like math. So, do you guys remember that? Am I the only one? I remember that. So last night when I went to go pick up my brother at the airport, I was waiting at a gas station, right? And I saw a payphone, right? I saw a payphone, right? And I said, "Damn, I wonder if that payphone works." And then some dude came up and he started using the payphone. I'm like, "Oh my god, I haven't used a payphone in like 20 years." But I used to use payphone all the time. It's crazy. Cindy Amala, it's 5 a.m. where I'm at. Cindy and her son had it's 5 a.m. So you're on the East Coast, Cindy. That's for sure. Jamie is tapping out at 6 hours. I'm not tapping out. Rita says I have at least half an hour more in me. That sounds funny. Polly Pocket's not tapping out. Those obnoxious paper forms. You know what? That's funny. I got some letters in the mail and I forgot to bring them today. So you guys, I'll have to do that tomorrow or sometime. Carl from Texas says, I remember when the deposit slip on my account balance was handwritten. Man, that sucks. Lisa England, I invited my friend. That's awesome. Lisa, invite her. What's her name? What's your friend's name, Lisa? We should all welcome her. What's your friend's name? We're gonna welcome her with open arms. Uh, Matt, Sonia, hello, good morning, Matt, Sonia. Are you waking up for work? Or are you getting up to pee? What's going on, Matt, Sonia? What's happening? Peppa says it's 4 a.m. in Texas. Man, when I hear the rooster crow, I might tap out. Stephanie Rivers. All right, Stephanie, we're waiting for Stephanie Rivers to come in. Where's that? Give us some information, Lisa. With Stephanie Rivers. So, how old is she? Is she single? How many kids? Where's she from? Be like, hey, Stephanie, thank you for coming. Appreciate you. Where have you been? What's going on? Give us some details on Stephanie, Lisa. We're gonna welcome her. Rita says it's I'm at 4 a.m. right now. It's 2:08 a.m. Arizona time. Danny Jupiter is gonna tap out when the roosters crow. Bookie says, Art, you don't have to pee. I don't actually. I'm good. Restroom break. You guys want to do a restroom break? Cochinos. You guys have been doing restroom breaks all night. I don't even how we don't even know if you guys have been doing. We don't know if you guys wash your hands. Art doesn't hydrate. Once in a while I do. It's got this to hydrate with, and I got this to hydrate with. Pepe gives me props. Thank you, Pepe. At least somebody does. Lisa England says she's my daughter looking for a place to fit in besides the wrong places. That's awesome, Lisa. Yeah, bring her on here. We're gonna treat your daughter Stephanie well. We're nice people. Uh, no bad influences here, right? No knuckleheads here, right? No knuckles. Jamie says, I'm gonna send you a payphone pic from high school. My friends, not me. Send it. Do it. Rita says, I just know that when I go to bed, my dog is gonna wake up. That sucks. That's not fun. Who's quiet? Who's quiet? Bookie's quiet. Ruby's quiet. Who else is quiet right now? Joel's quiet. There's Daniel. There's Pepe. Who else? Um, Ruby is making lunch right now. I think she tapped out, man. She probably fell asleep. Bryce Gardner is quiet. Bryce is in Washington, state of Washington. Ruby is not making lunch. She's laying down, one eye open, man. She's here. She hears the name Ruby, and that she wakes up like, "Hey, I'm here. I'm here. No, no, no. I'm here. I'm here." That'd be funny. That'd be so funny to if you guys could all have your cameras on right now. If we could see you guys. Joel was getting a cup of coffee and taking a picture. That's awesome, Joel. Joel's getting ready for the day. It's freaking 5 a.m. in Maine. You excited for work today, Ruby? What's going on? 45 people. Angie Martinez is still listening. Awesome. Thanks for listening, Angie. You're a good listener. Shoot. Oh my gosh. Joel and Ruby are loyal. Yes. I feel like going to get some donuts or pan dulce. Yeah. Rita, if you get any donuts or pan dulce, please hook me up. Ruby is the boss because the boss is on vacation. So she's on her own. That's awesome. Buki says we should have hopped on a Zoom like 3 hours ago. We should have. You guys didn't remind me. You guys, sometimes you guys have to remind me that let's do that. You know, Pepe's gonna start doing laundry. Awesome. Zoom so we see who taps out. How many hours on YouTube? 5 hours, 55 minutes. Jamie says it won't let me attach either pic. That's horrible. That's Joel. That's Maine right now. That's beautiful. That looks awesome. It's a great view. Love it. Um, J Love says, I'm so late, but I sent the videos. Dang, that was like an hour ago when you started working on that. Polly Pocket says, I'm always at work logging into a live. She's multitasking, right? She's working, making money, big money, and checking out the live. That's really cool. Buki says, I was in a meeting earlier and some lady forgot her camera was on and she passed out. The trainer had to tell her to turn off her camera. Damn. What kind of training is that? So no, we'll have to do a Zoom time. Uh, Pepe says the bosses are always watching the cameras too, Ruby. Is that true, Ruby? The bosses are always watching the cameras. Do you think is that true? You think that's true that the boss watches when you're working or what? Ruby, what are your thoughts? Polly Pocket, I'm good. Yeah, I am good. I'm good over here. Just I'm good as long as you guys are good. As long as you guys remain flexible, nimble, right? Just stretch, stretchable. Ruby says no cameras es bien codo. That's good. That's awesome. That's good for all people that work there, right, Ruby? Lisa England said there's some big moose in Maine. So when it's one moose, it's moose, right? But when it's a bunch of moose, so like when it's a goose, it's one, right? Goose. But when it's a bunch of it's when it's a bunch, it's geese. So when it's one moose, it's a moose. When it's a bunch of mooses, is it meeses? A meese? Mises? Mooses? The biggest moose that I ever saw was Bullwinkle. True crime YouTubers have done for 12 hours. Holy crap. Wow. Several moose. Meese. I say Mises, man. This is J Love Adventures in the Dominican Republic. Man, J Love Adventures in the Dominican Republic. I was gonna ask, so it went by the video went was going by really fast, and I said, "Damn, why is your friend's butt showing?" But that's her purse. Never mind. So that's her purse. That's awesome. Looks like you had fun. J Love always does cool stuff. That was a helicopter ride somewhere in Las Vegas. That's kind of scary right there, right? That's awesome. Bet you that was fun. I went on a helicopter one time. That was enough. Moose is plural for moose. Why isn't goose plural for geese? J Lo, what's going on with the you and helicopters? What's happening? J Love is living the life in helicopters and third world countries, DR. It's awesome. J Love says, I met those girls out there. They are from Idaho. Really? That's the last place on earth I would think they're from from uh from Idaho. They don't look like they're from Idaho. that's that's kind of funny actually. All right, all right, all right. Santo Domingo. So, Dominican Republic has a lot of Spanish influence. That's awesome. That's beautiful. Hopefully, you had a great time. So, these are Jamie's friends from high school. Payphone, payphone at the high school. Do you guys remember what that is right there? That was the internet before the internet right here. Where's that? My finger at? Do you guys do you guys remember what that's called? The yellow pages. That was the internet before the internet. It's like a big book of businesses and phone numbers and addresses right there. That's crazy, huh? Payphones. What a trip. Boogie is gonna start drinking coffee. Pepe says that's where Fernando Tatis is from. Dominican Republic, they produce nothing but baseball players. That's all they do there is produce baseball players. You know how dudes here, there's a certain communities right here in the United States that they want to be a rapper or play sports, right? A professional athlete, one of those two. There's like no other choice, right? Those two. And over there, it's just baseball. They don't play basketball. They don't play football. They don't play soccer. It's just no rapping. It's just baseball. So Sosa, uh, man, I can't even think of names right now, but a lot of guys are from Dominican. A lot of dudes. It's kind of a trip. Ruby is out. Ruby is not out. She's still checking in. Meese, like geese. Kind of makes sense, right? Goose, geese, moose, meese. 6:10 with 20 seconds. Wow. 43 people here. That's a trip. Rita says, good thing I don't have limited data. Lisa says, and the wind blew it, and if it was gone, you couldn't find it. Find nothing good. Old yellow pages. Thanks for reminding me. I remember that once a year, once a year, they would go drive around and drop off it was the two yellow pages and one white pages. The white pages were like residential, right? Like your name, your address, and your phone number, right? Do you guys remember that? So that was the white pages. And then the yellow pages, two books of yellow pages was all businesses, just businesses. I remember once a year they would drop that off in front of your house. That's crazy, right? To think about that. I sent more videos. Yeah, let's check it out. Who's that? Is that you? That's not you, right? Oh, that don't look like you. Could be you. Oh, that's in Scottsdale. You're here in Scottsdale? J Love was eating fancy. J Love was eating fancy schmancy in Scottsdale right there. That lunch was like $100 right there for that lunch. J Love says, "Yeah, that's me years ago." That's awesome. Uh, Lisa, what happened to Stephanie? Where's Stephanie at? Pepe's gonna get a campechana tomorrow. That's awesome. Jamie, you still have some yellow pages? Wow. J Love had a glow up. Yeah, you're for sure. You look a little different, a little bit. Joel says I made good money delivering phone books. That's awesome. Bookie says I hate staying up because my allergies act up. But why don't they act up when I go to sleep early and wake up early? Sure, that's a good point. Polly Pocket, it's 3:33 alien hour Colorado time. It's a 2:33 here in Phoenix. No alien hours here. 6 hours, 14 minutes, and we're going strong. We're going, yay! We're gonna keep going. I'm surprised we're at 40. We're still at 40 some people. That's a trip. Pepe's gonna eat 6 oysters and a campechana. Lisa England, delivery was a job of phone books. Cindy Amala, how's the heat been there? It's been unseasonably cool here in Michigan this July. We have days where the highs are only in the high 70s. It has only hit 90 a couple times. Wow. Um, I don't know how hot it was. It'll be 112 degrees today, 114 this weekend and Monday. Jeez Louise. It'll be 115 and 16 next weekend. Gosh. My next live might be from Michigan because it's a lot cooler over there. with Cindy. Buki says, I never record or take pics when I go places. I need to start. Come on, Buki. Bryce Gardner, have a good night. Lisa England says, Stephanie, her daughter is lost. She's not lost in Phoenix, chat, that's for sure. Jamie says, I got a shot for my allergies a couple months ago. I'm surprised how well it helped. What's the name of that shot, Jamie? You must have had bad allergies to get a shot, right? Jamie says, 70s sounds nice. Vern is still here, holding up tight. Awesome. That's so cool. 42 people. We're down to 40. Where we'll be at another 15 minutes, we'll be in the 30s. You guys are trying to tap out. Bunch of tappers. Where's that at? Where's that at? J Love. Where was that one? That was pretty cool. Fancy schmancy. People watcher, good morning. How are you? J Love visited Phoenix when I went to AZ. I have friends out there. Now you have even more, J Love. Shoot. Jamie says we had a couple storms yesterday. That's awesome. No storms here. That was in Vegas. Awesome. Lisa England, I will be outside next week. Always hydrated. So you're not outside this week? Jamie says, wish I knew the name. My allergies were awful and nothing was helping. It's horrible. People Watcher is doing well. Thank you. Yeah, appreciate you hanging out with us so early. Are you waking up, People Watcher? Are you going to sleep or what's happening? We're at 38 people. People are tapping out. They're not even saying bye. They're just tapping out. They're like, I'm out. I'm gone. People Watcher is waking up. What did it feel like sleeping? Did it feel good, People Watcher? I wouldn't know. I've been up with these guys all night. So I'm just trying to live vicariously through your sleep, your REM that you had. Sheesh. It's 2:38 a.m., 6 hours, 19 minutes. J Love says it's called Top of the World in Vegas. Nice. Vern says when the phone rang, you were excited to get a call. Um, in Hispanic families, like Mexican families, when the phone rang, you 5 people would rush to the phone, right? And 4 people would go back disappointed it wasn't for them, right? And then the person talking would get pestered, be like, hey, hurry up, I need the phone. Hey, hurry up, I'm expecting a call. Hey, hurry up. Because you can only afford one line, right? So you couldn't afford 2, 3 lines. So So hey, Harry, can't be on there for long because I'm waiting. I'm waiting for a call, right? So yeah, you can be comfortable on the phone. Lisa England, she's sleeping. Probably forgot. It's hot. She will come around. She takes kids to school today. That's awesome. Pepe says 6 hours is a record. Can this record be broken? We're gonna break this 6 hour record tonight. We're gonna do 12 hours today. People watcher, I'm in Florida, so it's 5:38 a.m. here. Are you all going to get some rest? People watcher, nah. What is that? Rest? We don't need stinking rest. Buki says they're dropping like flies. No, it's actually up to 40. J Love says I lived in Vegas for like 6 months. J Love, what happened? No, you're everywhere. Sacramento, Las Vegas, Phoenix, Dominican Republic. What the heck? What's going on? Buki Art said, how did it feel to sleep? Did it feel good? Describe. Yeah, somebody describe it to me. Like, what did it feel like? Tucked, snore. Did you snore good? You snore loud? Any dreams? J Lo says I was supposed to move to AZ, but ended up moving to Vegas. Man, people watcher. Yeah, they say rest is overrated. You can rest when you are dead. Absolutely. J Love, I was crazy. I used to travel a lot. My son, his dad, and I. Uh, it's a trip when people say like the mother of my son, right, or the father of my son. People don't like saying my ex wife, my ex girlfriend. That's it. Kind of interesting, like how we've evolved. It's a trip. My parents get so irritated with my friends calling that they got me my own phone line. The other line was for mom, dad, and bro. That's awesome. Joel, please pass the amphetamines. Gambling is an honest trade. No, I said poker is an honest trade. Doc Holiday. Doc Holiday. I was in Tombstone last year. I can't wait to go back. I love Tombstone. So much history there. I was watching a I was watching a video where they're trying to locate where Wyatt Earp, um, uh, who do you shoot? Was it Bill Curly Bill? I can't remember who he met and wiped out. So yeah, J Lo says just my kid's dad. That's awesome. Jorge M. Hello from Sunny Slope area. What's up, Jorge? Thanks for joining. Appreciate you. Doc Holiday. I think he's buried in Colorado. I'm pretty sure Greenwood or somewhere. Greenwood, Colorado. Pretty sure he is. Who's tapping out? Jamie says, today I'm dirty, tomorrow I'll just be dirt. Carl Panzram. So true. Truer words have never been spoken. Vern, Sunny Slope. I used to work at Ping Golf. Ping. Polly Pocket, Evergreen, Colorado. Got it. Finola Murcho. Hello there. I know that Finola is in Ireland right now. So Finola it wins the long distance award because she's all the way across the Atlantic in Ireland. Thanks for joining, Finola. How are you? How's life? And is it a yeah? It's definitely Friday, right? Friday, like midday over there, probably. Lisa England, we're gonna need Red Bull for a 12 hour. We're not doing 12. I don't think we're. I'm not doing 12 hours. Jamie says, I say ex husband because we never had a kid. Nice. Joel's video feed tapped out. Finola. Finola Murphy. Got it. What's the language? It's not, is it Irish? But what's the, isn't there like a word? Gaelic? Gaelic or Celtic? 10:45 a.m. in Ireland. That's cool. 45 people. We're at 38 now. 45. It's like people are coming in and out. What's happening? Are you doing? Taking? You guys taking breaks or what? Like lunch breaks or restroom breaks? What are you guys doing? Finola Murphy says Gaelic. We speak English here. Invaded by England 800 years ago. They're gone now, however. You kicked them out. You politely asked them to leave. You guys in the IRA, right? The Irish, what? Irish Republican Army, right? Finola says, I'm not anti English, by the way. I would be anti occupation. So they had a habit of occupying. So yeah, I get it. Politics. Finola, a little war, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I love history because I'm pretty good with remembering all these details, right? The IRA would bomb the English, right? The Irish Republican Army, they wanted their independence. They wanted England to leave Ireland. They didn't want to be ruled by Ireland, so they would bomb the English. Jamie says we're tapping in and out. We have teams you don't know about, Art. That's awesome. Lisa England says Vegas is kind of fun. Why is that, Lisa? What fun things did you do in Vegas? You know what? I've been to Vegas a few times, but I don't really have a lot of fun there. But um, I don't really have any stories. I've never done anything fun. I've done a lot of fun things here in Phoenix, right? That I can't tell you guys about, but never over there. 6 hours, 31 minutes, 42 people in here. Wow. Ruby says, Arturo, we have time for what? Lisa England says, Warren Zevon did a song, I Will Sleep When I'm Dead. Um, oh, for my stories. And then Lisa will sleep when we're dead, right? And then when you guys bury me face down. You know why? So the world can kiss my ass. I don't know where I heard that from. That's funny. Um, but you know what? I don't want to. So when I pass away, I want to be cremated. I want to be cremated. Anybody? Any other creamies? Am I the only one? I'm the only one, huh? People watcher is a little creamy right now. Got it. Yeah, I want to be cremated. I should like write that down, right? Write that down. You guys are all my witnesses. This is recorded. I want to be cremated. So Polly Pocket is a little creamy right now. J Love, why is that? I don't know. I I just don't want when I pass by a cemetery. It's like, man, like I don't want to be relegated to one place for eternity, right? Um, um, Funerals are too expensive, right? A casket costs, $10,000, $20,000, right? It's like expensive. It's like more expensive to die than to live. And then that burden is not on you; it's not on your family, right? So yeah, no need to make it a big hoopla. Um, I think uh, cremation. When they make me creamy, I want to make it quick, easy, and that's it. Let's be done with it. Life insurance. Yeah, but there is life insurance. Like I have life insurance, right? But guess what? The great majority of Americans do not have life insurance. The great majority of Americans will never have life insurance because people don't like talking about that. They don't like setting that up, right? So, so, uh, so yeah, I would just, I feel like it's a burden, for the family to, let's say paid, I still would feel weird having I don't know. I think I've always wanted that, to be cremated and not have anything left, but memory, just, that's why you create memories, because that's what you take. It's not what you tell people, it's not what you give people, it's how you make people feel is what they remember you by, right? So those memories, that sentiment is what people will always hold dear. So Buki says, I told my family to collect my life insurance policy and do whatever they want with my body. It's awesome. J Love says, I'm not sure what I want yet. J Love wants to travel a little bit more. Joel from Maine, a guy on death row for his last meal requested a pitted olive because he was hoping that an olive tree would grow from his grocery basket. What? That's funny. People watch your. I don't want maggots on me, especially in my eyes. Also, I don't want to sit and cry. Sad place for my family. The cemetery will eventually be abandoned anyway. Yeah, that's true. There are cemeteries, that are abandoned. So because the cemetery, the tombstone will outlive your family. J Love says, my mom does not like talking about death. I think the great majority of humans, that's like a human thing, right? We don't like talking about death, but you have to be responsible and faith, like plan it, right? Like hopefully, everybody lives 100 more years, but you have to plan eventually we're going to be gone. So why not plan it? J Love has had plenty of death situations, death scares. I'm glad you're alive, J Love. Don't go just yet. Jamie says my ex and I argued about being buried. He wanted our bodies near each other. I said that's fine. I'm being cremated and they can sprinkle me over you. I'm not going in the ground. That's funny. Speaking of, I'm gonna show you something real quick. Hold it. Uh, Check it out. This is funny.
And a good man. He was one of us. He was a man who loved the outdoors and bowling. And as a surfer, he explored the beaches of Southern California from La Jolla to Leo Carrillo and up to Pismo. He died, as so many young men of his generation before his time. In your wisdom, Lord, you took him. As you took so many bright, flowering young men at Quezon, at Londoc, at Hill 364. These young men gave their lives. So did Donnie. Donnie, who loved bowling. And so, Theodore Donald Karabatsas, in accordance with what we think your dying wishes might well have been, we commit your final mortal remains to the bosom of the Pacific Ocean, which you love so well. Good night, sweet prince. Oh shit, dude, I'm sorry. Goddamn women. God damn it, Walter. You fucking asshole. Dude, I'm sorry. It's a fucking travesty with you, man. I'm sorry, it was an accident. What's that shit about Vietnam? Dude, I'm sorry. What the fuck does anything have to do with Vietnam? What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh shit. Can you imagine that? Hey, who's gonna be responsible for my ashes? Please don't. I don't want my ashes all up in your nose. You know, that's funny. I crack up. That movie, that's a oh my god, the Big Lebowski. I love it. The dude. God dang. I love that scene. Can you imagine he's freaking that's hilarious. Sherry Calloway, what's up, Sherry? Sherry Calloway, have you been here for 6 hours? Or are you just coming in? You waking up? What's that's funny. People watcher says, I'm planning now because we never know when our time is going to come. I want everything to go smooth so my kids don't have the added stress and financial worries. That's very smart, people watcher. The Big Lebowski. J Love is about to tap out. Man, come on. How are you gonna go to Vegas, travel to Phoenix, travel to Dominican Republic, and about to tap out? Come on, J Love. Nah. Taking helicopter rides at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the morning. You're gonna tap out? Come on. Come on. Psh. Don't fear the Reaper. That's a cool song. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. That's an old commercial. I remember that. The days look
Days looking new and bright, and you're gonna start it right. Folgers starting to brew, the aroma's calling you. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
Mornings are brighter with mountain grown Folgers because mountain grown coffee has more enticing aroma than any other kind.
The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
1984, that commercial. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup unless Donnie is in the Folgers can. So you got to be careful. It was in a Folgers can because they were gonna charge him $500 for like a urn, and uh, John Goodman's like $500. Nah, man, we just need a container, dude. You keep your what you call. You don't have a container. Like, $500. So I don't know where you got the Folgers can from, but he jacked somebody. Valerie, kudos streaming this early late. What's up, Valerie? Thanks for joining. Are you barely waking up, Valerie? Are you gonna go to work? What's happening? Or this is like a 3:30 a.m. You're waking up. You're coming home from the party, or waking up to wash your hands. What are we doing, Lynette? What's going on? Nostalgic. What's up, Lynette? How are you? Thanks for joining. Appreciate you. Jamie wants her organs donated if possible. Nice. J Love says coffee gives me anxiety, uh, but so does hunger. Blue Oyster Cult. Yes. Finola Murphy, absolutely. Joe from Maine, I bought a urn with the beautiful Celtic cross on it for my wife. We're both Irish, but now it sits on a shelf in the living room, and frankly, it kind of creeps me out. Sherry Calloway, I just woke up to run to the ladies' room, and you guys popped up. Good morning from San Diego. Woohoo. Sherry, because you said ladies' room, I popped up. It looked like pooped up. So I'm glad it's popped up. So thanks for checking in, Sherry. Wash your hands. Drinking water and relaxing for bed soon. What? You're barely going to bed at 3:05 a.m.? What the heck? Six hours, 47 minutes, 32 people. In 5 minutes will be below 30. People gonna start tapping out. Meaty hole in the wall for science. That reminds me of one of my favorite movies, one of my favorite scientific movies of all time. Okay. What do you guys think it is?
You guys created me. I didn't come from anywhere. We started messing around with your computer. I didn't even exist. By the way, you did an excellent job. Thank you. Hello? Showering's real fun, isn't it? If we're gonna have any kind of fun together, you guys had better loosen up.
Great movie, 1985. I was 11 years old. Yeah, I had a crush on her too. Weird Science. I love that movie. I had a crush on her until she cheated on me uh, with her husband. What's his name? Not Van Damme, but the other guy. Lynette says one of my favorite '80s movies, along with The Breakfast Club. So this is the end of the Breakfast Club. You remember in the football field he went like that. Steven Seagal. Yes, Steven Seagal. That was her husband. She cheated on me with 16 Candles. Jake with the little red car. Remember 16 Candles, right? Yeah, 16 Candles. I love all those movies. All of those movies were filmed in Chicago because that's where the director was from. John Hughes. Pretty in Pink, Ferris Bueller's Day Off. All of those filmed in Chicago. Lynette had a crush on Jake. Come on, Lynette. Uh, I had a crush on Molly Ringwald. 6 hours, 51 minutes, 38 people here. Holy crap! It was at 33 earlier. 5 people came in. What the heck? J Love Art, have you ever gone live on TikTok? I have, just a couple times. Not too many times. Pepe's phone is gonna overheat. Jamie says, I always hate when my celebrity crushes cheats. Yeah, Phoebe Cates cheated on me. Um, who else did I crush on? Alyssa Milano, she cheated on me. Brooke Shields cheated on me. Um, yeah. Did I like them cheating on me? My celebrity crushes cheated on me, J Love. I did not. It broke my heart. Shakira, she definitely cheated on me. What about the actress? She's the curvy Mexican actress. What's her name? I always get her name. I always forget her name. She's short. Valerie says, "Who's your number one celebrity crush?" Art. All right. When I was young, when I was a kid, I used to be um, this girl. Hold on, real quick. Um, can we figure? I'm gonna. Her. Do you guys remember the movie? That anybody remember the? Nobody remember the movie? Come on, come on. Karate Kid? Nah, it's not Karate Kid. Definitely not the Karate Kid. That was The Last American Virgin. When that movie came out, The Last American Virgin, like I was like a little kid, right? I was like, I felt a lot of pressure, a lot of peer pressure. I was like, oh my god, I don't want to be like the last American virgin. So, I speeded up the process. Um, so that's my when I was a kid. Here's I'm gonna show you. This is like my this is like my adult. What movie is that from? Anybody? Meet Joe Black. She's awesome. I should see if she's divorced yet. Uh, Still married. Yeah, Meet Joe Black. Yeah, they're talking right there, and then they go their own way, and boom, he gets hit by a car. It's a really good movie. I love that movie. 1988 is when it came out, I think. Shoot, meaty hole in the wall. Sorry, not yet. Don't give up though. There's always hope. You know, that divorce is coming any day now. That's fine. 6:59. It's about to be 7 hours. Holy sh! Jamie says you just might have a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. I like I guess a variety, different. I said Shakira. She's not whitish. Who else? Salma Hayek. Um, so yeah, I don't think I have a certain preference actually. Lynette, yeah, we've been on 7 hours, 17 seconds, 18 seconds. So thank you, Lynette, for hanging out. You haven't been here for 7 hours, like unlike other people. Like Buki's been here for 7 hours. Holy crap! Who else has been here the whole time? Be honest. Who was here the whole time? Jamie, have you been here the whole time? Vern, have you been here the whole time? Joel from Maine came a little bit late, Joel, right? But the majority of the time you've been here. Joel says all along. Got it. That's awesome. So I don't know if we're going to break this record ever again, my folks. Sure don't know. We'll see. That's so funny, man. You guys are. Jamie, I remember when Jamie said she's going to tap out an hour ago. Here she is. Surprise. That is funny. Um, Daniel from Texas. What's going on? Where's Daniel at? Daniel, where you at? Daniel. Wake up, Daniel. Daniel Mimi's, huh? Daniel's like this. Jamie left for an hour or two and came back. Vern has been here for 5 hours. Wow. J Love in and out. That's true. J Love does go in and out, right? But right now she's out. She crashed out. She's gone. That's so funny. What do I have to do on Friday today? Buki has to go to work. Ruby has to go to work. Pepe has everybody. All you guys have to go to work. I'm the only one that has the day off. Lynette is in Hawaii. Man. 12:23 a.m. in Hawaii. What the hell? You guys are 3 hours behind us? How's that possible? Buki said, Art, thought you were going to be like 4 hours, maybe 5. You surprised me. I'm a surpriser. Surprise. Ruby, I'll tell you what, Myra's going to take you coffee, Ruby. Because she tapped out like 3 hours ago. Lynette, daylight savings or no? We don't do that. We don't do that silliness. We just stay the same time always. We don't go back, forward. We don't do that stuff. Jamie says, I also suck at leaving. I can easily stay awake until 10 a.m. I'm gonna ask your ex-husband, hey, is it true that Jamie says she sucks at leaving? And I'm gonna see what he says. He'll probably say, so ask her why she left me. Buki, Pepe, and Ruby win. Daniel and Myra, they lose. Ruby doesn't like monsters. She only likes handsomes. She doesn't like monsters. Joel from Maine says, here, except when my feed keeps locking up 3 times in the last 20 minutes. Man. Buki says, all right, you have to Rubia coffee. Got it. No, like 7 hours, 7 minutes, gang. Polly Pocket's knocked out. Daniel from Texas is knocked out. Myra's knocked out. Who's ready to tap out? Who's gonna join me? Finola Murphy, I have to go too, and I only just joined. That's okay, Finola. At least you joined us for a little bit, right? We did 7 minutes, 7 hours, 8 minutes, but you joined us for, I don't know what, an hour, 30 minutes? Farewell, Finola, all the way from Ireland. You're awesome. Take care of yourself. Be good. Have a great day. We'll see you soon, okay? Jamie says, I actually did leave him. He struggled with staying sober. I thought it through some hard stuff though. He'll admit I don't sleep until 10 a.m. though. I'm like a cat that wants to play from 1 a.m. on. Shoot. Bookie, you can tell I'm getting tired because I'm leaving keyword out of my sentence. Keywords. Bookie's typing like this, laying down, one eye open, man. Daniel tapped out. Wow. So, how do you guys feel? 7 hours, 10 minutes. That's a long time. Kimberly has been on and off and on. That's awesome. Uh, Sherry Calloway is still here washing my hands. That's awesome, Sherry. Clean hands are touchable. Ruby says we did it again. What'd you do, Ruby? What'd you do? What'd you do this time? Jamie says I'm annoying to sleep next to. What are you doing, Jamie? When somebody's trying to sleep next to you. Lynette, I was just about to tap out and saw that you were live so late. I had to pop in. I'm tapping out for right now. Good to see you, Art. Aloha. God bless. Good night. Happy Friday. Friday. Lynette, thank you very much for coming in. I appreciate you. Have a great day in Hawaii. I'm so envious of you. I was there last August. I was there this past August, last year. It was beautiful. So I'm envious of you. I'm jealous. Hopefully one day I get to go back. So thank you for hanging out, Lynette. Have a great rest of your day. Good night, and we'll see you soon. I was gonna do this, but I have fat fingers and it doesn't look the same. Like you can't really. Boogie says it's not like we win anything. We're just here because we're stubborn. That's so true. Probably everybody here is very competitive, right? You guys don't want to win. I mean, you guys don't want to lose. That's funny. Meaty hole in the wall says Jamie farts a lot while sleeping. I'm her ex. Dun dun dun. The truth comes out silently. The truth comes out silent but deadly. Dun dun dun. Trying to get romantic with Jamie and then just lets one go. They're like, I got a headache all of a sudden. That's like the anti-birth control. That's funny, but I haven't heard that word in a long time. That's funny. I'm seeing if the roosters are crowing yet. The roosters, no, it's a dog, not a rooster. What are you guys gonna eat for breakfast? I didn't have dinner and I didn't have cookies. Can I at least have breakfast? Jamie's over there messing around with her ex-husband. Ruby chilaquiles. Save me some, Ruby. If you make some this morning, save me some. Is what's her face working with you, Ruby? That señora, I forgot her name. I forgot that lady's name. Mary Lou Madrid, Art, is everything okay? You guys been on for 7 hours. Mary Lou Madrid, everything is great. We've been on for 7 hours, 16 minutes actually. Life is good, Mary Lou Madrid. Yogurt with oatmeal coffee. Sherry Calloway says, "How about some freshly washed, clean hands, eggs Benedict? I love eggs Benedict." Jamie said, I'm surprised none of the exes have slipped me fat just so they can sleep without me bugging them." That's awesome. Joel is making more blueberry pancakes. I found my thrill on Blueberry Hill. That's awesome. Mary Lou Madrid, that's how much you're loved. Thank you, Mary Lou. Appreciate you coming in and showing some love at 3:37 a.m. Yeah, definitely got some awesome people here for sure. I'm lucky and I'm blessed. That's for sure. Sherry Calloway or some guac and chips. I don't think I've ever had a guac in the morning, guacamole in the morning ever. It's like too early. Hmm. Jamie says, not right now. I've sworn off relationships or anything for like 5+ years now. That's awesome, Jamie. Self love is the best love. Book says, no, take her coffee and she'll save you chilaquiles. Bookie, we'll see. We'll see what's up. Will she? Guac and chips are always good. Avocado on toast. Yeah, sounds good actually. Sounds healthy. Um, oh, you never listened to John Anderson swinging? Nope. Um, who's ready? We're gonna wait until 7:30. So in 10 more minutes, we're gonna tap out. Okay, so we're gonna tap out in 10 more minutes. Just hang in there, gang. 35 of you. 35 of you, wonderful, beautiful people. 10 more minutes. Hang in there. We're gonna close the show at 30 after. So yeah, then we're all gonna go to sleep together. I'm gonna go brush a tooth. I'm gonna pee, wash the hands, brush a tooth, and go to sleep just like that. Take off my hat, my shirt, and sit, crash out, and hopefully I get to sleep really good. Who's gonna sleep really good right now? I know Buki is. I think Buki's already knocked out. Ruby, are you gonna sleep good? Ruby's a light sleeper. When I ever say Ruby, she wakes up. People Watcher says, I will have an hour and 15 minutes in. That's awesome, People Watcher. Ruby's happy that we're going to go to sleep. That's awesome. I mean, we're all going to go to sleep like separately, right? We're all going to go to sleep in our own beds. 9 more minutes, gang. Hang in there. 9 more minutes. Vern is going to fall asleep really good. Anyone ever tried fried guac? I've never heard of fried guac. What the hell is it? Fried. They fry it? Why? Why would they do that? Mary Lou Madrid says, wow, you guys are going to feel like you guys have a hangover staying up all night. Nah, it'll be fine. We'll be okay. Habuki. I sleep in my Spider-Man chonies. Spider-Man? Spider-Man. Seven more minutes, gang. Hang in there. Who are the you guys should all give me your names. All right, let me see. I'm gonna write down your guys' names for the record. For the record, okay? Well, when we closed it out, who was here? The 34 people. 7:30. 7 hours, 30 minutes. Closing it out. It's gonna be Buki. It's gonna be Ruby. It's gonna be Jamie. Who else? Pepe. It's gonna be Meaty Hole. That sounds familiar, Meaty Hole. I've known a couple of those. Sherry Calloway. Vern. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 people. Who else am I missing? Mary Lou Madrid. That's 8. Mary Lou. Who else? Anybody else? Joel. Who else? 5 more minutes. And you still need 21 people. Can you put your name in there, gang? So I could write down your guys' name that were here at the end. Go. Jamie, I got Jamie. Pepe, I got Pepe. Vern, I got Pepe. People Watcher, yes. Or Nicole. Yeah, I'm going to put both because People Watcher, Nicole. J Love is still here. Wow. I'm surprised, J Love. Like, because sometimes you just crash out. Kimberly is still here. She never eats breakfast. All right, so that's 12 people. Who else? Daniel knocked out like 2 hours ago, probably. Who else? Who else? J-Lo says, I know I fall asleep listening sometimes. A lot of times. Buki, you're right. I wrote you down on the list. 3 more minutes. I only have 12 people written down on this piece of paper, but there's 32, so I'm missing like 20 people. They're probably asleep. There are people logged on right now that they're knocked out. It's possible that Daniel's on here, but he's just asleep. Like he's probably logged on. He's one of the 32, but he's asleep, right? Um, so yeah. So 2.5 more minutes, and we're all leaving at the same time. 20 people sawing logs. That's funny. We're all gonna go to sleep at the same exact time. Everybody except for Jamie. She's not gonna go to sleep. She's gonna stay up. Go with the names. I know they better hurry up. I honestly think they're asleep, Sherry. They're asleep. It says 37, but people are knocked out. They're on their phone and their phone is just laying next to them or whatever, laptop or whatever. So that's funny. Two minutes. Mary Lou Madrid. I'll put you down because you wait, I already had you down. Never mind. Can't believe Daniel knocked out. Yeah. Pepe is part of history. Joel says, I'm not crashing unless the rain gets here in time. I'll be up in the excavator knocking trees down. That's awesome, Joel. Stay safe. 1 minute. 40 seconds. You guys ready or what? You guys have a good night. Get some rest. That's what I'm going to do, right? Again, I'm going to go brush the tooth. And pee, brush your tooth, wash your hands, and go to sleep in that order. You guys have a good night. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me for 7 hours and 30 minutes. I don't know if maybe we'll break the record, but not anytime soon. Okay. So you guys are awesome. Appreciate you guys. Get some rest. We'll see who I see back tomorrow. Okay. Bye.